Meridian, I cannot believe you just said that. What the heck, man? Dude,
Listen, we can't do this bit every time. Okay?
Listen, we have to do this bit every single time. Every single
No,
time we
we-
start.
What the fuck was up with those slurs?
We've
Dude,
been,
like,
we've
what the
been
hell?
on hiatus for how many months?
It doesn't matter. No. But in all seriousness, hello everyone! You can tell this is neither strings drawn, chaos abounds, or anything in between. This is a smaller story. This is a story about what happens whenever change is made and the ripple effects of a single stone echo into a pond. This is a story about Nephelia and about the people who have either been here all along or found their way. And this story starts in the Feywild. Now, correct me if I am wrong, but I'm pretty sure only one of our player characters starts in the Feywild. My wonderful friend Soup, could you describe your character as you are currently setting out to follow the trail that your father has left? And didn't you say you were going to travel with him? Or were you trying to track him?
I did.
Wonderful.
All right. Well, my character's name is Asphodel Hawthorne. She is a female Eladrin druid of the autumn variety.
Phenomenal. As you go ahead and describe this character, would you do me a favor and put her art in Party Mic?
Absolutely. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, here she is. My sweet child. All right.
Wonderful. The pathways between worlds back in the day were sanctioned, carefully monitored, and extremely respected. There was no jumping between cracks in the planes. It was monitored and manufactured travel. As you all ride by carriage through the multicolored, almost radiant hue of this mystical and fantastical land, you can catch a moment where you're able to look out the window and take in the majesty of this flourishing landscape. Smells of mushrooms that almost hint of cinnamon and strawberry can make their way through the little grate that you're watching from. No, not the grate, the window. The crack in the window. And can you tell me what your character is thinking when you are heading to the ley line that will bring you from the Feywild into the center of the Infelian continent, where it'll only be a day's journey to get to whatever this meeting place is?
So Asphodel will be sitting high, her shoulders back, a dignified look on her face. She's done many trips like this with her father before. She is of noble birth. Her father sits on the autumn court, so she's very used to accompanying him to exciting events. This time is different, though. She has almost a stoic air about her. This time, she is looking for something. So her mind is on the task at hand, albeit a bit distracted, having.
As this very alluring visage passes by the window and you maintain poised and composed, there are hundreds of thoughts rushing through your head. Thoughts about whatever could lay behind this man that you were here to investigate. And would you do me the favor of telling me what your... Actually, no, not telling me. I want you to keep in mind what your character's greatest fear would be, and I will ask you again about it when the time is right. But until then, in casual conversation, because you are noble, I can write this down for you, but I would like you to once or twice use the phrase "be a lamb," just like decently casually, as like a, "Oh, would you be a lamb and grab the door?"
Ah, got it. Okay.
Yes.
Writing it down.
Wonderful, wonderful. Now, as you end up parking on next to this black stone pathway that leads to an almost gazebo-like structure with steel and glass spiraling up into the sky and down into the earth, there is a podium. There's a podium. And on that podium, there is this hovering, almost diamond-shaped crystal. And I'm not talking like pretty diamond, I am talking four-pointed diamond. But once you get there, you see a mixture of earth and steel guards that look at you, and they say, "Hello, miss. Hello, sir. Welcome. You are the envoy that is set to depart towards the celestial city, yes?"
My father will nod his head, and I with him. Yes, we are here.
And as you say that, these very natural Warforged stand up and make space for you as you do what you've done countless times and reach forward, clasping a hand around this teleportation stone. And the circle beneath your feet roars to life as you are ripped through reality and spat out underneath the Feywild and into the material plane. However, as you manage to catch your bearings, because goodness, it never gets easier, no matter how many times you do it, not even your father's good at it, we are going to pass through you, through the golden, silver, and bronze city made by man as a monument to the gods that stands in the center of this great continent, and a little bit westward, in a town nearby, a larger city, one that is much more built up than this ramshackle town. And I have a question. You guys don't need to name it if you don't want to. However, if I am correct, my guard and my bard, are you two starting in the same location? Or are you two being hired separately for the same job, essentially?
I'm pretty sure we're in the same area.
Yeah, that seems like it feels right.
Because I think I'm
Awesome.
hired by her.
Yeah.
Mhm. Okay. Well, in that case, what would our bard be doing in this small town that you've been frequenting and gathering a little bit of coin from?
I feel like for Molly, it seems like she would be the type of person to just walk around and just get a lay of the land. Maybe check out some shops, get something to eat.
Getting a lay of the land. Well, that is most certainly not hard, as you go ahead and you walk through this tiny little town, and the life that is breathed into the world is as if you were taking a step for your first time into a field of flowers. The sun itself shines perfectly over various little shingle roofed houses. Wood and brick walls line the sides of this cobblestone street as you take step after step forward, and the music that is played through these streets is almost alive. You see a much less skilled bard than you busking on the corner as she is tuning this lute and gaining a little bit of attention. To your left, there is a shop that seems like it has a sign kind of crooked and halfway on that just says Earl's Emporium, while next to it there's like a tent that has something scribbled into the dirt, but it's a little far to see. What would you like to do?
I would like to go up to the bard.
Oh, hello. I can play a little ditty if you like.
Oh,
Oh.
Sorry, my bad. I
You're
just
good.
fumbled.
You're
Sorry.
all good. No, you're okay. As you're talking to this bard, I assume behind you, who is. Are you already hired, or are you going to be hired here?
Auto.
Oh, that's my choice?
Yeah, you can make that choice.
For the sake of story, I'll say that you're about to be hired.
Awesome. Then, in that case, I'll get to you in a moment. I know exactly where you're gonna be.
Ooh, alright.
Well, our wonderful, wonderful Otto. What are you saying to this bard who seems to be not exactly as confident with her music as you are?
Molly gives this bard a gentle smile and says, "Do you need some help over here, sweetie? Cause I can spare some time."
Oh no, it's really all right. I'm trying my best. I'm not that good. There's only so much I can do, you know?
And I get that entirely. I used to be just like you when I was a little girl. But if you do need any kind of help, I'll be around if you need me.
Oh, thank you kindly. It's so sweet. You're too kind. Uh, oh, I'll make this next one just for you. And she fails to restring the lute for the fifth time.
Aww.
But she's doing her best.
Yeah. That's all she can really do.
Yeah. As you continue walking through these streets, you see currently, next to one of the local inns, it's the Flaming Tabaxi. And outside there is a guard who is having to very repeatedly tell this. Strange. You actually don't see many mycenoids out in the overworld or like above ground. Usually, the Underdark kin they're quite hyper light sensitive. So seeing this mycenoid up here trying to multiple times over beg well, go ahead and describe your little guard for me, would you?
Okay. So, while she is of short stature, she kind of does make up for it by puffing out her chest. Usually, she has like long bat ears, a little stubby nose, but a very sharp face, a kind of a pompadour and messy fur. The clothes are more darker, but doesn't really clash too well with her fur. More like a disgusting purple a little bit, but seems to be very firm and long arms that connect to her hips with her wings, her bat wings.
Well,
Yeah.
you were hired by this inn to make sure to keep out troublemakers, and this person kept telling people that he was the original something. He was the real something, and he's been making a real fuss. So you had to politely ask him to leave, but he's trying really hard to get back in. You do not understand. It is I, William Shakespeare. Let me in.
Beautiful. 10 out of 10 performance.
So yeah, how are you keeping this man out?
I'm gonna try to talk to him, honestly, just a little bit.
My brother, you do not understand. Let me in. I am the real William Shakespeare. I have tales from another world. They are lesbians who have not kissed.
Listen, I don't care who you are. You could be whatever kind of king. If you don't have any verification that you are anything, then get out.
I, I am a brilliant poet. It's okay. I understand. Uh, it is intimidating to see someone of my rolling fame here. You've never seen this man once in your entire life. You have no idea who the hell this is. I understand I am very famous, but it's okay. You don't need to be scared. Just let me in. I need alcohol.
Listen, I'm not going to tell you again. Graham!
Whatever. I'll just go find another inn that wants to hear my brilliant tales of a flame-bound romance. And he walks away. Like a little mushroom cap head looking to the ground. As he walks by this bard, he just goes, "Don't go in there. They hate famous people."
Molly just kind of giggled a little bit, like more in disbelief rather than actual humor. She's just kind of like, "What was that?" Just like pure confusion. But then, just after a few seconds of like kind of stunned silence from her, she walks into the inn.
You walk into the inn, and our wonderful guard, you see this person walking in, and the fact that she is not the person that you just had to kick out, she seems like, at the very least, actually, wait, hold on. She, pronouns character. Pronouns, she, they, she, her,
For Molly, she mainly uses she, her.
she, her. Awesome.
Yes.
Yes. She, well, she doesn't seem insane, so it's currently an improvement.
Okay. I do have to ask. I have to ask. How do you... Like, is there anything that is required to get in? This is specifically a question for the DM.
It's not much. Is there anything that's required to get in? And it's more, if you are a troublemaker, you need to get out. This man was a troublemaker.
Okay. Just kind of like, pops up a little, just like kind of relaxes a little bit, and just looks at her like, "Are you connected to that guy?" Kind of gestures in the direction that the guy went.
Molly giggled once again and just went, "Oh no, sweetheart, I don't even know who that was."
Goodness. Goodness. God, I can't.
And as you two manage to feel the tension break over that absolute nonsense, once you arrive in this inn, um, you are a bard. Are you trying to get lodgings, get coin, play for an audience?
Molly, she honestly doesn't do the things that she does for money. It's mainly for entertainment. That's the whole thing, is that she's like, no, you don't have to pay me for nothing. I'm here to make people happy.
Well, there's an empty stage.
Oh my god. Okay. Molly she looks at the guard, and her eyes like, there are practically stars in her eyes. As she's like, can I please go up there? Please? Like, hands clasped together, like, please, can I go up there?
The guard she kind of just looked between Molly and the open stage before just kind of gesturing for her to go over. There's no one there, and she doesn't seem like trouble, so go ahead.
The tavern itself
Molly,
is.
sorry.
You're good. You're good. The tavern
Sorry,
itself
okay.
is pretty empty. There's this half-orc barkeep who is currently wiping a little bit of moisture off of one of the glasses, as everyone in the tavern seems like they are either drunk or asleep or not really that engaged. But the second you're on stage, can you go ahead and give me a performance roll so we can see just how well you do?
Yes. Let me pull up my little
First
dice
check.
roller.
First check
roll
of the session.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, what dice am I going to be using for
A
this?
D20, and you're going to be adding your
D20,
performance
alright.
modifier.
Okay, let me check my thing. Okay, so performance is +2, so that's whatever this is, +2.
Mhm.
I rolled a 6.
Ooh, okay. So you're only going to get an 8. You aren't
Okay.
doing the best you've ever done, but some of the people do start to wake up. And can you give me one more as the night begins to kind of draw to a bit of a close, and more people have entered this tavern?
Like another roll, or?
Another roll, yeah. Basically, it was like a how well do you do to start, and how well do you do whenever the crowd gets here.
Oh, the difference here is crazy. I got a 19.
Ooh, goodness. Okay. Well then. With a 19, you can tell almost immediately that the second that you find your feet, something has changed. An air has blown in, and every single person in this tavern, all eyes start to be locked on you. More people walking in, your music flowing throughout the room. Can you go ahead and tell me what instrument that you're playing with?
Molly would use a lyre. She just seems like the type of person.
Wonderful. I love it. So this lyre begins to carry your tale throughout the entire town. For the first time, honestly, our wonderful Batkin guard, you see life coming into a tavern that has been almost entirely dead. And even so, even with such a grip of financial strain that this town's currently been going through, there is someone who walks in who, the second she does, it is almost like the room gets colder. And this well-dressed woman with a long flowing sorcerer's robe opens the door. The second the song that garnered all of the attention comes to a close and the crowd erupts in cheer. And as she does, she looks at you and she gives like a head nod of, you should come over here, and sits at a table, slowly retrieving various items from her bag.
Okay. Real quick, I do actually have I have like a specific song that I think she would have been
Oh,
performing. I've been thinking about this for a little bit.
hit me with it.
I feel like it's kind of like a stereotypical song, but Soldier Poet King. That
Oh, I
feels like
love that.
something she would sing. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's great. Okay. So, as that song draws to a close, and the entire town's going to remember your name, there is definitely, you've seen important people before. This person is the kind of person who would approach you and be like, "Sup, I have a job offer." You've seen mysterious, like, figures, and this is a mysterious figure. I'm going to go ahead and give you both her physical description and her reference art in a moment.
Ooh. Hey.
Currently, she is not wearing any armor, and she is honestly more dressed to the nines.
Hmm.
But as she nods for you to approach, do you?
Absolutely.
Awesome. And as you do, here we go. She gives you a look and says, "It was quite the performance. You did very well. It is a pleasure to meet you. My name is Jane Prentice, and I'm curious if you're going to be busy tomorrow."
Molly sits at like the nearest available chair and she smiles and does like I don't know how to describe it specifically, but like that little hand thing. Someone's like, "Oh my god, stop!" Like, does that make sense? I don't know.
I 100% understand.
She's like, "Oh well, you were just too kind." My name is Molly Moonstar, and as for my availability tomorrow, I'll be free all day.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Molly Moonstar. I am curious if you would be willing to play for a gathering of royals. We had a minor hiccup with our former bard that we'd hired, and he seemed to fall into a sword. Not metaphorically, he got drunk and was playing around guards and managed to literally trip onto one of their blades. If we could send him to prison from hell, we would, but that appears to be beyond our capabilities. Would you be willing to fill the vacancy?
Well, I for one am so sorry that happened, but yes, of course I can fill in.
Many thanks. You would, however, need protection. While I don't expect anything bad to happen, you are going to be around royals, and if you have yet to encounter them, they are known for causing trouble, to say the least, so having someone who knows how to wield a blade at your side is certainly not unadvised. Whether or not you need to ask a close friend or just look around the room and find the person that looks like they can swing the biggest blade, that is not of import to me. I am more than willing to compensate you both for the journey and the performance. We're talking somewhere in the ballpark of 150 gold. Um, Also, very quick mention about this world's economy. A lot of D&D plays with like very inflated gold numbers. So like, it takes something like 20,000 gold to live your entire life happily. My world has uh you can basically live a life from 18 to 100 with 50 gold. That's it.
Okay.
An entire meal can be like a copper.
Okay. Molly, as soon as like a sort of protection was mentioned, Molly's eyes darted towards Damon, just like instinctively almost, and she kind of like beckons them over to this table.
She was kind of already listening and shuffled over a little awkwardly, but at the same time with enough poise.
I I take it you found your guard?
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. All she has.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say I found one if she's sorry. What are Damon's pronouns again? I keep forgetting. I'm so sorry.
He.
Okay. Well, I mean, if she's willing and able, then I guess I have found a guard.
Wonderful. The same payment is also offered to you, 150 gold. It will be granted once the performance is over. All you need to do is make the travel to the big city. And once you get there, the rest should be easy.
Alright. Well, personally, I play for free, so if this is allowed, I'd say I can just give my part of the money to my friend over here. She just motions towards Damon.
I mean, no, don't play for free. That is dumb. You should definitely take the money and then give it to your guard, because if you don't, well then, what is the point in us paying for one person when we can just whenever royals could just freely? I would highly recommend just handing the money yourself.
I do suppose you're right about that. Alright.
Well, we will see you in the great city of Flux in exactly 24 hours. Good luck with your travel. And
Thank you.
I have a date I need to prepare for. And as she says that, she gets up and she starts to walk away. Once she's out the door, the camera follows her by the jewelry that is around her hands and the metal claws that dangle from her fingertips as she opens the store and casts teleport, appearing in her wizard tower as sitting at a table. Sumi, would you go ahead and describe your character as you are currently going over strategy with your mentor and frenemy seem to be the best words that come to mind.
Of course. Rathal would be over on a table, hair put up in a bun. He's looking over maps and notes that they've been prepping for, I would be guessing, weeks or months. It's very meticulous, the amount of things they've been through.
The bait's been set. I have
already.
I do my best to be efficient. I have currently managed to wrangle two unsure elements in order to hopefully throw Anryon off. I'm not sure what they're going to do, but if I don't know, neither will Anryon. That is for the best.
Best way to catch him off guard is if you're off guard yourself.
Correct. Okay. I don't know what this man has, but I know that it is dangerous, and I know that he shouldn't have it. Whenever the ball starts, we are going to find it, or them, whatever it is, and get it out of his hands. I don't care if that means killing it. I don't care if that means throwing it into the deepest, darkest hole to where no one will ever see it again. He cannot have it. Understood?
Got it. Do we even know what it is?
No. All we know is that it belonged to a few work colleagues of mine, and if it remains in his hands, terrible things may happen.
Got it. I think he'll sit back in a chair, put his feet up on the table, and cross his arms. Are we sure we have everything? Are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Stay safe and watch out for his ace. The guy's insane.
You got it.
Well, are you ready to do our absolute... Mm-hmm.
Could we go over the plan once again?
Of course. I distract Anryon. you get close to whatever he has, you find out how to either steal or break or swipe it, and we hope that whatever elements that we've been able to add in to confuse and cause as much chaos as possible do exactly what they're supposed to.
All right. Try my best.
I have faith in you, my friend.
Did I, out of character, did I even say his name?
Rathalia?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Yes, Rathal Right. I'll put his name in the chat.
wonderful. We have time, but not much. I only hope to the gods that you can get in and get out unharmed. Your wife would kill me if you end up falling over.
My wife has put me through worse. I'm sure I'll be fine.
I highly doubt that.
He'll shrug. Well, we'll see when we get there. I'll be as careful as I can.
Of course. And she kind of nods her head. Enjoy your dinner. And we're about to pretend like we are the most unbelievably in love young dating couple to ever walk the face of this plane. And she grabs a glass of wine and downs it.
He'll jokingly just go, ugh.
She shivers in genuine disgust.
Wow, okay. Ouch.
No offense.
None taken. Well, a little taken, but
I'm
it's fine.
I'm pretty sure my shit. Not my nothing. My nothing. I have
Did it?
nope, not a word.
I didn't think I looked that repulsive, but
You don't look repulsive. I just have
someone. He'll like
mm,
he'll arch a brow.
someone maybe. You can't prove anything.
Hmm. Can I do an insight check?
Do it. Roll it.
Okay. Yay! It's like that I know what you are dog picture. That is a 17 plus 4.
It's gonna be so
21.
funny if the first interaction you have as Rithal with Cypher is going, I know
You're
what
pissed.
you are.
I know you're gay.
She just fumbled. That's a natural one. It's
Yeah.
no, we're not dating. It's complicated. Listen, we used to we didn't nothing. I
All right.
I accidentally got his boyfriend killed. I accidentally got his girlfriend and my girlfriend killed, and now he's upset at me. It's a long
Right.
story. We're working on it.
That is.
We've tried couples counseling. That's-
All right. Not my business. he'll grab a. He'll also grab a glass of wine and down it.
It is, in fact, a long story. Anyways, enjoy whatever sleep you can get. We'll be teleporting there in the morning.
All right. He'll like salute. He'll do like a little salute.
And she gives him a very respectful and noble bow and goes to sleep. And finally, our last player character. There is a knock on your glass.
What do you want?
I wish to give you clothes.
Clothes come to gloat.
No. You are going to be the boss needs you dressed up for what's to come.
Oh, you're treating me now. Wonderful. Great.
We gave you... Oh, wait. Do you have it yet? I forget.
The arm?
Mm-hmm.
I believe you said not until this. No.
Not until this, okay. It even comes with a bribe.
Unless it's my bookmark, I don't think I'm interested, Ace.
promise to be on good behavior, and as this Ace of Hearts reaches into a bag of many things, he pulls out an arm. And I think you will be. This mechanical and wooden arm that functions as an extremely makeshift prosthetic.
She stands immediately, one hand to the glass on the opposite side, and eyes it hungrily. What am I doing?
You are dressing up. Nothing more. Nothing less.
Appearances.
Appearances, you are not to stay far from me. You have a function to visit.
Here I thought you detested me as much as I do you and your boss.
I hold no detestment to you. This is just my job.
You gonna let me out? Are you still afraid?
Afraid is not a word I would use whenever it comes to you. I pity you.
Then drop the glass.
As you wish. And as he places a hand on the glass, you watch as it falls away, and he throws the arm on the floor right in front of you. There is no respect behind the eyes of this mask. Med's tower. Fuck you, Lily. She's not here. I win. There is no respect behind the eyes of this mask. There is nothing but a blank stare. Already taken. Hell yeah.
She keeps eye contact. I keep eye contact as I kneel down and I take it. Can I manually affix it to my person?
Yes, you can.
Myself. Yeah, I don't leave his eyes as I put it on. And I stand poised with as much spite and exhaustion as I can carry.
And as you stand poised, you watch him reach into his bag and pull out both a pair of gloves and Anryon branded, but not Anryon colored clothes. Royal clothes, ballroom clothes.
Now, isn't this a treat?
You get to
What
play
exactly
like
is the occasion?
you get to dress up for a royal gathering, a dinner. You get one night to pretend like you're not going to waste away in that cell and eventually starve to death whenever he gets bored of you.
Do I have to keep up the ruse, or do I get to take every chance possible to eat something, as you have so graciously kept it all from me?
Maybe we'll give you some food.
Hand them over.
He does. And once you are done putting them on, he doesn't take his eyes off you for a second, watching you for any errant twitch that might indicate you're trying to cast a spell. He holds out a mask.
You're joking.
Not in the slightest.
I refuse to follow along with your games. I will play nice. I'm not going to look like you.
You are going to look like me, or I'm going to break each and every one of your fingers, one after the other. Again.
Her jaw tightens, but she does take it. And she puts it on.
I appreciate your compliance. It would really be annoying to do that. That takes so much time.
Time hasn't seemed to be a problem for you.
Usually it isn't, but we are on a deadline for once. You have 12 hours.
For what? 12 hours to make a show of myself?
12 hours until you make a show of yourself, and in those 12 hours, you are going to be followed by either me or Anryon, as he makes the arrogant mistake of letting you have the run of the house. You get food, you get water, you get to look just alive enough to where people won't immediately flinch when they see your pathetic body.
I'm sorry, is all of the clothes not enough of a guard to hide what you've done to me?
It's enough for the untrained eye.
Get me out of here, Ace.
Oh, please follow me.
Oh, please, Monk. Yeah, she does.
And as she does, she feels something slide around her wrist as he literally handcuffs you to him.
She looks down, looks over at his wrist, I'm assuming?
Yep.
You've got to be joking.
Would you prefer a collar?
Getting that close already, are we?
We could lead you around in shackles if you'd like.
Would that make as much of a show as you want? Would that please your lord?
That depends on what role we want you to fill. Either A, you get to fill the role of the prisoner, or B, you get to look like you're actually on the team.
Does our ace have a preference?
I do. Shackles are loud and the noises get on my nerves. But then again, you do smell, so that's going to be a pain in my ass.
12 hours. I'm going to be bathing.
You are allowed one bath.
Oh, how gracious. Take me there first, please.
Well, of course. And he would. And as the camera leaves you two walking towards the bath, it opens up on a new day. A bright day. A day of celebration. The day everyone meets. Well, first to walk in, I'm gonna go ahead and say is our wonderful duo, the Bard and the Guard. You all enter the you all enter this grand city of flux as around you various shops and streets that look much more neat than the earlier town pop out, but in the distance there is a large palace, one that guards usher you into, one where once you enter you see grandiose paintings, black and silver color palette washing through the room, blue flame candles lighting the walls. And when you do enter, you hear two voices chatting as waiting for the entertainment are the owners of the establishment. You know, I wonder what kind of brand of music they're going to... Oh, well. And as you walk forward, the wonderful duo, you see a short man who stands at 5'4", with his hands very, very professionally crossed behind his back in this black and silver suit with a rose on his lapel, combed back black hair, and a smile permanently pursed on his lips. Hello. You must be the entertainment.
Hold on, am I back?
You're back. Hi. Hello. It's me. Oh, here they go.
Well, I'm
It,
gonna filter dead air a little bit.
it appears the entertainment's buffering. Hello, you must be the entertainment's guard.
But she just kind of nods and steps in between, her and the owner.
Hi, I'm so sorry. I had to join on my phone because my computer decided to be dumb.
You're so okay. Did you miss the description of the owner?
I did, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I can bullet point it. 5'4", human, combed back, black hair, black and silver suit, and a rose on his lapel.
Okay.
Ah, yes, purple eyes, like the purple guy.
Yeah, indeed. Okay, so Molly kind of like looks down at this person, not in like a condescending way, just actually look down because she's very tall. She's like 6 feet, by the way.
The entertainment and the entertainment's guard. It's a pleasure to have you two here.
Molly smiles and holds her hand out for a handshake.
He gives you a handshake, and as he does, it is very, like, loose, very prissy. Like, he doesn't grab firm.
Molly, yeah, like Molly notices, but she doesn't say anything. She's not gonna start something over something as simple as a handshake.
So, names. You are Molly something?
Moonstar, yes.
Molly Moonstar. Well, Miss Moonstar, it is a pleasure to meet you. And your wonderful guard is?
She nudges, just nudges Damon. Go ahead.
Damon.
Oh, well. Do you prefer Mr. Damon? Mrs. Damon? None of the above?
Damon.
Well, Damon. So casual already. I like you. I am going to be the owner of this establishment today. My name is Anryon. You may call me Mr. Anryon, Lord Anryon, or just Anryon. But only for you, Damon. Now, if you would, I will lead you around and show you where you'll be performing.
It is lovely.
As you walk in, you see a few nobles have already arrived, some of the more early ones. There's this drow who seems to really not want to be here. He's got a little rod on his hip, very noble clothes, long silver hair tied back in a braided ponytail. And he seems to be drinking from a bottle he stole from the bar. While next to him, there is the very woman who hired you, actually. And at her arm, there is a man. As he is able to look around through this very uptight social gathering. It seems like people are only here to discuss business and brag about how much money they've stolen or own. And next to them, there is a large, sprawling, like, dinner table. In the middle, there's something that is covered in a tarp, and on that tarp, there's tape around it that says, grand reveal, please do not peek. And finally, behind that, at the head of the table, there is a large, very maybe like Italian maple, very prissy seat that seems to be raised a little higher than all the others. And a stage behind that. Now, you'll be performing here, and as he goes about his little, like, rambling explanation, walking through the front doors, our favorite Aladrin. Oh God, these people are just as bad as the people in the Feywild. There is no whimsy here except for whoever the hell is getting drunk. Um. Soup, what's your character's name, Hel?
Asphodel.
Asphodel. Asphodel,
Mm.
you walk in with your father into this large ballroom as you've spent the entire day traveling. You are pretty tired, but you're an Eladrin. You're used to it. You're noble. And you see everything I have described prior. Is there anything or anyone you would like to interact with first?
Asphodel will walk in and look around, kind of a little bit of disgust on her face, seeing the amount of nobles here. And her eyes will immediately go to, what is the owner's name? Forgive me.
Anryon. James
Anryon.
Anryon.
Okay, I'm putting a
Actually, only you would know his first name. No one else.
Okay.
You've been researching this man for a good long while.
Okay. So her eyes would fall on him, but not linger. And she would just continue as she normally would, kind of bending down to pick up a flute of champagne and a fancy-looking tart, but not eating or interacting either, only holding them.
Wonderful. Can you make me a sleight of hand check to see if he doesn't notice your glance?
Sure. Okay. Oof. All right. 17.
That's high. It's a high number. Is it high enough? Is the question. This is Anryon. So let's see. That's not a D20, that's my D20. Here we go. You take a glance, you look away. Do you ever look back?
Did you ask me if I ever look back?
Yes, I did.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're good.
She doesn't. She seems to be just, that glance was just to clock him in the room, just the once, just to see where he was. And it was very like her eyes flicking up and back again.
Under any other circumstance, if you had glanced at literally anyone else, it would have you would have gotten away with it 100%. You hear a voice directly to your right in under 10 seconds. As he just says, "Well, hello, and who are you? I know your father, but I'm not familiar with you, young man."
She will turn around very gracefully and give a very low, deep bow. Hello, my name is Asphodel. Of course, you are acquainted with my father.
Asphodel, like the hells. Quite a wonderful name. You may send the art.
I'm sorry, what did you say the last part?
Quite a wonderful name. I said to Prime, you may send the art. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. To what business have you come here with your father?
I know that it is quite lonely back at my estate. My father never lets me leave. I begged and begged to come to this wonderful soiree that you've put on. Of course, he doesn't much like me being around, and I'll look around and kind of narrow my eyes. Such indecent company.
Well, I assure you, I can assure you our company is anything but indecent. If you like, I can give you the tour. show you everything we have at our disposal to make your stay as comfortable as you'd like it to be.
She'll smile broadly and reach out her arm for him to take. Please.
Oh, I'm afraid I spoke with hyperbole. I am not giving you the tour. He snaps his fingers and someone literally teleports directly by him. This is my ace, the ace of hearts. And to his side, there is a man who stands at about 5'8". He's at his hip there is a rapier scabbard that seems to be sheathed, and he is dressed in a very similar manner to Anryon, but he has a mask over his face. I'm going to go ahead and send his art as he gives you a very deep and professional bow, and he says, "Hello, you must be Asphodel. It's a pleasure to meet you."
She will look from Ryan to the guard, trying to mask her, I guess, like, taken aback expression, but failing miserably, as she had fully believed that he would be the one to tour her, due to her importance, but she all the same gathers herself very professionally and royally and takes a very deep bow to the guard as well. Yes, thank you. I appreciate your hospitality in Ryan.
Oh, well, of
Thank
course.
you for signing this gentleman to me.
Well, he is by far one of my best. My most trusted advisor. Isn't that right, Ace? Yes, of course, sir. Treat this girl well, and be polite, but not too polite. Bye. And he walks away. The clicking of his heels are echoing across this tile floor as the ace looks at you and he just says, "Apologies about him. I know his smile can tend to be him."
She nods and gives him a very genuine smile. It is all right. I appreciate you taking the moment out of your busy schedule to show me around, especially given your station is not of the hospitality variety. And her eyes will flick to the weapon on his side.
This is merely ornamental. I am not exactly a guard here. More than anything, I am just second in command. I do what I can to make sure that all needs are met. Sometimes those needs tend to be more of the security variety.
She will dip her head knowingly and extend her arm now to him for a second time.
He will
Alright,
take it,
well.
unlike the former man.
All right, well, please show me around.
That I shall. And he does. He walks you around as the beginning of the performance starts to hum up. And is there any special song that you would like to play for us, Otto? Or is it Soldier Poet King
Absolutely.
again? Oh, mm-hmm.
No, actually, there's another song that I've had in mind. It is Last Call. I think it's by like the Lackadaisy team or something.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh, I love it.
Oh yay. That's actually in her playlist that I made for her.
Splendid. As the music shifts from this almost ethereal orchestra to just one musician, magic echoing off of your voice and your lyre, I'm gonna go ahead and ask something of both our guard and our guard and our date. Can you both make me perception checks?
Oh, what dice is that again?
D20 for you and for Sumi.
Alright.
All right. What's the check for again?
Perception.
Sorry? Damn. That is. It's a 23.
23 and
Am I supposed to add anything to it specifically?
under the skills tab, there's going to be something called perception.
Perception. I got a 10 plus 4.
Let's go.
I got 14.
Let's go. Okay. So both of you are going to see different things, and it's going to be different levels of what you see. So you're both looking for different things because you're both here for different reasons. Our guard, you're going to see behind the scenes, it looks like every now and then there are movements of people setting up almost like arcane stage lights, but they don't seem to be putting them on for this performance. It's like they're setting it up for later. And for Rathal, I remembered Joyous Day. You see, at Anryan's side, as people are starting to sit at this table, as intermingling is slowly coming to an end with this song, it looks like he is flanked by someone you haven't seen before. Someone on his team that is new. Meridian, how is your character acting? Are you behaving?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I am. I'm watching. It is a archivist's duty to learn, and so she is. How far do I have to be from him, like maximum?
From Anryan? You were
or
told
the ace. The ace is currently occupied.
you were told that if you ever try to leave, the glyph on your back will go off. Other than that, you're allowed to intermingle however you please, so long as you don't say anything too radical.
Okay. I don't think I've left Anryan's side since the start. Not after I watched the ace go and take our lovely Eladrin guest.
Mhm.
I'll say 4 feet away and 2 inches, parallel behind Anryan, arms tucked neatly in front of me. Do remind me, my tail wasn't completely ripped off, right?
No, simply maimed.
Is it by any means repaired at this point?
Healed but scarred.
Okay. I think it is tucked, curled around loosely at the ground around my feet. And while the mask will obscure most of my face, my eyes are tracking across the entire ballroom, across guests. Usually going back to that Eladrin and the Ace of Hearts.
As they go back to the Eladrin and the Ace of Hearts, there is someone who sits down directly in front of you, so you're like at the side of the table. Yeah, if Anryan's at the head.
Yeah.
Someone sits adjacent from you, and you see the mask of the Queen of Hearts cipher. No, sorry, the Queen of Clubs. My bad. So you let the pet out of the cage. Is this really the time to discuss with such angry words? How have you been, Cipher? I have been quite well. I don't believe I know your name. Apologies for referring to you as such. And she looks directly at you.
Ooh, would you please roll an insight contesting my deception?
Oh boy, would
Or
I.
would you rather it be stealth? Because I want
Depends.
to try and obscure the fact that that would get the most venomous squint from Arcturus.
Who are you squinting at?
Cypher! Our dear Cypher!
Okay.
That is only going to be for running deception. Oh, start. 10.
Out of 15.
No. Joan is notoriously not great at hiding her expressions. So, yeah, behind that mask, narrowed fucking eyes, like, I cannot believe this bitch. Joan Arcturus, at your service.
She just sighs and she says, Joan, would you be a lamb and get me some wine?
How far is the table?
About 30 feet away from you.
I will turn heel, and I won't say a word as I go to get the wine.
And as you do so, you turn and you are starting to talk to, or you see Cypher starting to talk to Anryon as the second you leave. And at the table, Ruthal, you have been watching from a safe enough distance. I would say that distance is about here. And with the 23, you see the damage on this character's tail as it trails behind them.
Would I know this is what Cypher was talking about?
You would
Should I
know.
do another roll?
I would say you would know that something is important and something is wrong here. This is usually the type of abuse you should expect from Anryon. But if you want to give me like a general intelligence check, I could give you more.
It is a 18.
Something's going on here and it's magical. This may be your mark. Or at least this may know about your mark.
Okay, I'm guessing I'm like in the crowds, not at the main table, but mingling with other people and
I feel
looking
like
around, or
you were
hiding?
you were kind of hiding at the bar, off to the side.
All right. Obviously, I feel like I can't get too close right now because she is close to Anryon, right?
She's walking over to get a drink for Cypher, essentially. She's walking to the bar
Oh.
directly towards you.
All
Away
right.
from Anryon.
Away from him.
Then I will wait. The character pronouns. Brum.
For Joan?
Yeah.
Ah, Joan uses she, her.
Okay. Then I'll wait for her to get closer to the bar.
She's approaching very swiftly for how slow it looks like she's walking.
Okay.
She's got a very specific gait to her.
I think as she gets close, he'll look up to her. You seem in a bit of a hurry. You work for that man up there.
Working would be a very strong word. I'm given a task, and so I shall enact it. Are you enjoying yourself? As she goes to pour the wine.
The whiskey could be a bit stronger, but that's alright, I won't complain too much.
Haven't had the chance to try them. Never been a terrible wine enjoyer myself.
Too fancy for me.
You prefer the ale as well?
Indeed I do. I used to own a tavern.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
Then what are you
While
doing
we're talking,
here?
Mm-hmm.
can I basically do like a sneaky up-down look? See the status of just Joan in general?
Oh, I'm rolling insight, baby. Contest.
Okay.
Contest this shit.
What do I even roll?
This would be contested either perception or insight versus if you're trying to hide status, it's performance.
Performance. Okay. Oh,
I rolled pretty well. So
I
you
did
said it was
not. That's a
either
9.
Insight or what?
Insight or perception.
Okay, it's basically the same thing.
I think you win either way, Sumi.
Yeah, it's 17 plus 4. So
Yeah, that wins. That wins just by a little bit, you know.
just a tiny bit.
Yeah. Okay. Charlie, do you want to describe it? Do I?
Go ahead. Be
Okay.
my guest.
She is very well organized, at least in terms of clothes. There is a very faint smell of whatever scent that she could take. But after how many weeks she was tortured, Charlie, I don't think you can get that smell entirely gone. Not if someone's really paying attention. Not if someone knows it.
No, especially not.
Okay. You would be able to smell the faintest hints of blood, the off of her body distinct lack of energy and nutrition. The way she holds herself is very composed, very orderly, but from the small shake in her hands, the slight twitch in her ears at every slight noise, the way their tail hangs just a little too lax and low, and the effort it takes to keep it in motion. She's not okay. And her back is held firmly toward Cypher and Anryon, even as she's pouring this wine.
I think Rathal will look quickly to see if Jane or Anryon is looking this way.
Miss Prentice would give you a bit of a glance, yeah.
I think if she is looking at him, he give her a look of, I think I found the person, or I found the thing we were looking for.
She nods.
Are you alright? You seem a bit tired.
Tired of all the nobility, maybe? As she goes to pour a second glass.
Man, I'm supposed to be charismatic, but I'm not charismatic. I don't know what to say.
No, that's so real.
Is he... I would assume he's not a good employer.
That would be a better question asked for his ace. I do not believe I'm at liberty to speak ill of the company that has been so gracious to keep me. I cannot hide the twitch in my eye as I say that. I rolled a 3, it didn't work.
Is there anything you need help with? I can help you with this glass if you'd like.
I don't suppose you would have any books on your person, particularly of the magical kind.
Would I have magical books? I'm guessing so. I'm a wizard.
You have your spell book.
I have my own, but I wouldn't mind lending it to you if it means, causing a bit of a distraction. I would just ask you to bring it back to me.
One thing. It's the use of things that aren't. That would be another. As she turns heel, gives you one glance, and then goes back to the table. 2 glasses of wine in hand. Pinky tapping on Charlie. Cypher is sitting on the right or the left of Anryon?
Left of Anryon, you're on the right.
Her pinky is tapping on the right glass as she walks away. Hands one to Cypher and is just holding the other because they never asked for a second glass.
No. They didn't. And she gives you a look and says, I take it you had the liberty of getting me a second glass, thank you.
Of course. Met someone interesting. He looks to be matching with you.
Yes, he is my date.
Oh. Good for you.
It is so fun. I love dates. You know, you're really bad at this. I'm going to full name you. Okay. And he stops talking. So, what is your brilliant plan? I know you want something from me. What do you want? I want your money. You don't want my money. Yes, I do. Nuh-uh. What do you want? Your mother.
You have a mother.
No, I don't. My
Is she
business
being facetious?
My business partner is being difficult. I don't like it when she is difficult. Your mother. I am done with you. Well, everyone, as the main performances draw to a close, there is a clicking of his glass with a fork. If I may introduce to all of you something brilliant. Joan, would you come here?
I'm standing right by him.
Close? Would you get on the table for me?
Sir,
You heard me, Joan. On the table.
I will nod and very carefully slide up onto the table.
People of Infelia, from all over the plains, I have asked you here for a very important reason. Approximately 2 months ago, our world was supposed to be bathed in fire. It wasn't. We are still alive. Now, usually, this is something to celebrate about. Wonderful, wonderful, we can continue on existing. However, problem. The woman who was supposed to bathe our world in fire didn't die. She's still alive somewhere. Still dangerous. Now, ordinarily, I would say I don't know what happened and where this person is. But that's not entirely true. Joan over here does. Ace,
There's a very, very clear breath that she takes.
now, I wouldn't call you all here if it wasn't extremely important. But I need your help. I can't go to another world and wage war just to hunt one girl alone. Especially not someone like that. That is why, if you would please remove the shawl from our main exhibit. And, Asphodel, you watch as, your your guide is leading you to stops leading you around and just gives you like a bit of a apologetic, I have to go for a moment, I'll be back.
she'll nod and graciously bow her head and, of course, allow him to leave.
And he walks to the center of the table, flicks a playing card from his sleeve, and tosses it at the top of this little covering that catches it and drags it off. As beneath is a glass case about the size of a person, and sitting on a chair with a sword stuck through his sternum is a tiefling with horns that melt into candles at the top, and a bass guitar propped against the inside of the glass. Well, well, well. Everyone, meet the only other intruder into our world that I've been able to find. This man kept secrets that could have saved us buried in his skull and refused to be out with them. Thankfully, my ace did a very good job at convincing him to spill. Sadly, he didn't survive the process, but we learned from our mistakes. And we moved on to the next. Joan, your little bind. Not yet. Your little bind.
I was gonna be like, hello, right
your,
now.
Your little bind on your head, the one that is supposed to kill you if you say anything, is gone. Would you like to share with the class, and would you like me to?
I that this man is an ignorant fool who has no idea what he is tampering with. Get out while you still can. This is not for you to be meddling with. These are powers outside of your control. You cannot wield these. You are going to doom everything.
And as you say that, you watch as his hand just kind of slides up and snaps his fingers as he casts silence on you, and you feel your voice cut. Make me a performance check contested with his.
Okay. Do I have inspiration?
Everyone starts. I should mention. Everyone starts with 1 inspiration. Inspiration stack up to 3.
Charlie!
Yes?
Thank you! That's a natural 20.
A natural 20 is the only way you could beat him, because he has a plus 25 to performance.
Let's fucking go.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been holding that second glass of wine.
Yeah?
Oh yeah, baby, I throw it on him.
You what?
I stare him down. He goes to cut me off. That wine is on his body.
You throw it on him. And you see as the glass breaks on his hand and the wine covers him, he takes a deep breath and says, "Savages, ladies and gentlemen. People from this other world. Proving my point for me. If you wish to save your home, you will align with me. If you wish to side with things that are not of this nature, you are free to walk out the door. Of course,
And a fool.
so long as you leave your head behind." Ace, I don't need it anymore. Put it back in the box and let it starve. And is anyone going to do anything as this Ace of Hearts begins to walk towards Joan?
I step down to this table and start to walk towards him.
Asphodel will be looking extremely shocked. And how far away am I from what is going on?
You're about 20 feet away.
20 feet? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
She'll start to stalk very angrily towards the ace.
You start.
Excuse me, what has this woman done? Who is she?
Her crime is existence.
Explain.
A traveler from another world, caught here. The thing that was supposed to turn our world to ash is locked behind the secrets that she holds in her head. We could save everything.
And I'm sure that there is a very good reason why she is not telling you, especially with this behavior.
She
and
is.
She looks between him and her.
She's scared, but her compliance is not necessary. We can pry that out of her skull one way or another.
You already know. I know that you already know. So what more do you need?
We need to fix it, and then we need to wipe away whatever used to be you, keep whatever part of you knows how to use it, and then watch as you use it for us.
Can't. We won't. He, as she points at the tiefling in the box, won't. I know that you think you understand what you are doing. But mark my words, this man that you work for is a monster incapable of understanding, for as capable as he may be. I know that you, somewhere, understand that this is wrong.
He kind of bends down to you to where his mask is just above yours, and he just says, Trapped One, I am aware that it is wrong. You simply seem to misunderstand my willingness and capacity to do what needs to be done. That's all. What
She
have
will
you?
not be bound.
Mm-hmm.
She will not be bound here. And neither will you. None of you have to go along with this. You can leave. He will kill you, but you can leave. Do not give him this power. Do not let him win. It was going to be fast, simple, and easy. I am not a threat to you. I was here to learn. That is all. You know that as well as I. So why are you insistent on bringing this world to the ground for a man who just wants to see the world burn?
And as you ask that question, I'm curious, what's Molly gonna do?
Okay, so Molly has been watching this whole thing in just like a stunned silence. Like, hands are slightly trembling as she looks at the. Was it a tiefling? I do not remember. In the box.
The dead
Yeah.
tiefling is in the box, yep.
Yes. Like, hands trembling as she looked at that poor tiefling. And she gets up from her chair, like, fully intending on trying to get between these two and try and just stop this, whatever this is. Because this is not what she was here for. She was here to entertain, not potentially die. But as she stands between these two, her eyes do dart towards the nearest exit.
Okay. As you get up to between these two, jumping down from the stage. Good guard, your charge is doing something stupid, and they are all, oh god, they're already between people. Oh no. Oh, well, this used to not be your problem, now this is very much your problem.
Oh god.
Your service.
Oh god. Am I allowed to do something right now?
Yeah, please.
Okay. Yeah, when you say please, I have to now. Damon kind of like stiffens up and just like, what are you doing? like kind of shouts after her before like straight up bolting to her and kind of pulling her away from the two, like so like not like full on like tackling her, but like just kind of like pulling her away from like main fire. It's more like to the side.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Is
start.
if I
Mhm.
were sorry, if I
You
were
good?
to try and get out of her grip, would I have to roll for that?
Well, usually you would. I'm not entirely sure whether or not it's necessary because she's not trying to like pull you away. She's just trying to make sure you don't get a blade run through your chest by this Ace of Hearts. And
Oh, yeah.
as she does so, you hear Anryon just laugh this freakishly high pitch, just oh, goodness. So many people doing so many things. Cypher, is your little date gonna do something as well? Is this all part of your plan? And she just goes, I have no idea what's going on right now. Rithal, what
Molly's
you do?
eyes like
Mhm.
sorry.
You're good.
What? Oh, sorry.
You're good. Sumi, what you doing? What's going on with you?
Okay, so I initially thought Joan was the target, but seeing the tiefling, I feel like it's pretty obvious what the target is. Target is switched,
Hmm. What's
and
your target
Jane
right now?
said, "Huh?
What is your target right now?
The tiefling in the box."
Okay, what do you want to do with it? The body, the
So
corpse.
Jane, so Jane said to either get rid of it or like just do whatever to not let Orion have what is there, right?
Pretty much.
Uh, how how does the room look right now? Yeah, like
Um,
where's the box positioned?
box in the middle of this very long island table. And then to the like right of Anryon, there is a kerfuffle with every single player character except for you trying to get in between Joan and the Ace of Hearts. And then you are on the left of the table by Cypher, who looks like she is an inch away from casting a spell at Anryon.
Uh, fuck. So the tiefling in the box is dead, right? Like
Yeah, very
they're
dead.
gone. Ugh. I'm guessing the box is magical, right? Like keeping this thing in.
I mean, there's not much to keep it in. Like, it's a body, it's a glass box.
Does it look like a tough box? Like it would be hard to break?
Depends on what you're hitting it with.
That may not be as much of a slash J as you think it is. Uh, hmm. How big would you say this table is? Like from one from one end to the other? Like just length and width?
Width, maybe like 10 feet width. Length, 200 feet.
Hmm. Uh, who's sitting on the other side within Ryan?
Um, sit like to his so on his left, Cypher, to his right used to be the Joan Arcturus, but now Joan went to the middle, and then Joan stalked towards the Ace of Hearts, tried to you can make a difference, you can make it right, and then he basically just said fuck you, bro, I'm a bring you to your box.
Fuck you.
I am very much debating. Is there like a target or something I can hit that's like at least in a 20 feet radius of
uh
the box, like above it?
not really. Are you trying to fucking fireball the box?
Maybe.
Fireball the box, fireball the box, lit this candle boy on fire.
I
Okay.
okay, what I will say, You can see through the box. A fireball is a point you can see, yeah?
Yeah.
If
I
you
think.
want a
Let me
fireball
check it.
inside the box, it might contain the blast radius. Like, start the fireball in the middle of the box.
Well, this flashes from your pointing finger to a point you choose within range, and then
Mhm.
blossoms with a loud roar of explosion, and
Yeah.
explosion of flame. All right. I think while everyone is fighting or like arguing or going like, "What the hell is going on?" I'll quickly look down to Cypher, being like, "I'm gonna do something really drastic. Be prepared to run."
She just shakes her head but nods. And I'm gonna give everyone a choice for one thing they want to do as Anryon gives Marcus, me when I name drop, gives the Ace of Hearts
Funny.
a nod. It's funny. No, it's fine. He gives the Ace of Hearts a nod, and the Ace of Hearts pulls out a watch and a pocket watch and begins to click it. As he does, a lot of things are going to change.
Oh god.
I'm gonna
Oh?
need you all to give me one thing each of you want to do.
Okay.
It's about to get interesting.
Can we go top down? So we'll start with Soup, then to Otto, then to Sumi.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay. Aradh.
Okay. So am I readying for what I think is an attack?
You can do whatever you want. What is currently happening is the Ace of Hearts has pulled out a pocket watch. He has a bit of a remiss look on his face, and you are able to. Well, you can do whatever you feel is necessary.
Okay. She's had about enough of this. Foolishness and mockery of human life, and she is going to seize the pocket watch. Can I?
Oh.
Let's see. Do I have sense magic? Can I sense if the object is magical?
Yeah, that's gonna be the only action you can use in the turn, but you can see if the object
Okay.
is magical. 100%.
Okay. Well, let's. That's the only. Crap. Well, if it's the only action I can take, I want to go ahead and cast Dispel Magic on just the pocket watch.
Um,
Can I do that at the 4th level?
uh, yeah, yeah, I just,
It's okay to tell me no.
no, I
Remember, this
know.
is only my second D&D game.
I'm aware it's not a problem telling you no. It's a problem of what you're going to see.
Oh,
This is
so I better
going,
not then.
no. This is good. This is, this is good. This is funny. Okay. Yeah, alright. This is funny. How does it look when you cast Dispel Magic?
Okay. Dispel Magic. Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. Any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. For each spell of 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check to use
Yeah.
my spell casting.
How does it look to you? Like when your character casts it, what does your magic look like?
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So, she will look very upset, and the leaves on the branches on her head will turn a bright orange, almost red, and she will flourish her arm out, billowing her massive sleeves as soft, almost call it lightning bug like creatures will extend from her fingers and swirl around the pocket watch.
Okay. You watch as it sparks and buzzes, and the Ace of Hearts just goes, uh-oh. And very quickly, you're all gonna get one thing to do before combat begins. But you feel like the floor beneath your feet is literally ceasing to exist. Is the fundamental bounds of reality begin to crack and twist and glitch, and in an instant, 7 different locations appear beneath your feet as if the room itself is transporting between areas as you dispel the makeshift guild link, and his eyes behind the mask kind of widen, and all of a sudden all of the party members, including him, are standing in a oh, okay, we're good. All of the party members, including him, are standing inside of this massive vault of magic items and, more concerningly, people. Glass boxes line the wall with people staring out from inside, various tortured souls physically and through starvation. And the ace just looks and goes, "Well, we're not dead. I need to get that one back in the box. Sorry, folks. But there's no room for mercy here." And
Fuck you!
next up is going to be Otto, as you feel reality bend and warp. What do you...
Okay. Well, I had a plan. But the plan is unfortunately out the window now that I would assume we're no longer in this palace location.
What? No, you're somewhere, all right.
Any, like, visible exits that would look slightly easy to get to.
There's one door that seems to be behind you about 20 feet, but you have no idea where it leads. These halls seem to be a mixture of steel, blackstone, and like the same Italian maple that Anryon's chair was made of.
To ask permission from Meridian to do this. Can Molly attempt to, like, pick up Joan and just run towards that door?
I beg your finest pardon.
Just as, like, some kind of like, because Molly in her brain is like, yeah, maybe that's an exit. I can take this poor little tiefling and get out of here.
How tall are you?
For the same fate of the other person. She is 6 feet tall.
Oh, I guess she would be taller.
Yeah.
You want to try? You can try. Okay. You should try. I think it'd be really funny.
Okay,
attacks of
yeah, that's what
opportunity
Molly's
cannot be made on forced movement, so you're okay.
Okay.
Can I roll anything to counter?
Yeah, athletics versus acrobatics. It's like a grapple almost.
Ooh.
Okay, that's a 15 for acrobatics to try and avoid that. I don't want to be picked up. Who do you think you are?
She's just trying to help.
I know she is. Out of character, I know. She's a sassy old librarian.
Okay. Okay. Molly is like, she's kind of in just a state of panic. This is not how she was expecting her afternoon to go. She, as I said, she attempts to just pick up Joan. Like,
you get like half. What did you roll?
Oh, I was supposed to roll something. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry.
it's okay. So a d20, and you're gonna add your athletics modifier.
Yes.
Okay, let me check what my thing. Okay, that's +1. And then you said d20.
Yes.
Okay.
Roll higher.
I got a 20.
Oh my god! Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
she's squirming, but you get her. Unhand me. Unhand me. We need to get out of here. You are going to die. They broke my link! They broke my
I'm
link
trying
bookmark!
to get you out. Listen, I'm trying to get you out of here as quickly as I possibly can. You gotta stop
I don't think
squirming
that
around.
exit is going to be the one.
Pardon?
I don't think that exit is how we're going to get out. We need to kill him.
Okay. I just.
You're all in this now. We need to act, or you are going to die.
Okay. Molly just runs towards the door as
Yep, I'm
quickly as
stuck
we
coming with you.
possibly can.
There goes my range.
And
that goes to Sumi's character.
you start going to the door. Next up is going to be Sumi's character, and then it's going to be the guard. As we're going to then transfer to initiative. And yes, you will be able to attack on your turn.
So,
Mhm.
wow, sorry, voice crack.
You're good.
Have I blown up the box yet, or no?
Well, yeah, you can say the last thing you do before you vanish is blow up the box. I'm okay with that.
Yes. So the fireball will come from the inside of the box, and I guess
Yeah.
blow shards of glass out at everyone
Yeah, it goes
if it breaks.
boom. Oh boy. Gods, it goes boom. There's one minor issue.
Yeah.
You're now in Anryon's vault.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Yep. Oh fuck is right.
So I look around. What do I see?
Well, various podiums and pillars. Some have swords, some have wands, some have staves, some have skulls and bones.
Do I see a specific wand?
Even
You
if you
wouldn't
did,
know
it
it's the
takes
wand, but
it takes an hour to attune to a magic item.
Damn. That sucks. Wand of Wonder. I love you.
I know.
Is there any magical item that I don't need to attune to?
Not really.
That could
I mean,
attune
yeah,
to?
there are some, but like none that you would be able to immediately see and recognize.
I think I might take the wand, even though I can't attune to it.
Yeah,
I'll
you see
use
the
it
wand.
later. Attune to it. Hey, what? If I'm in here, might as well take something.
I guess. Yeah, it's a surprise tool. It'll help you later.
Do I see the body with me, or did that disappear to some other realm?
Well, the you disappeared to another place. The tiefling corpse is just there. It's in the other place. You blew it up though. It's gone.
Okay. Well, mission accomplished, I guess. Now I need to get out of here.
Something like that.
Somewhat. At least that what they know. They think the corpse is probably charred to bits. I guess I'll probably detect magic just to see if, there's any. It's a vault, so I would guess there would be some alarms just in case someone intruded.
I would say if you're gonna detect magic, it's gonna be something you have to do when we roll initiative, because your thing was to blow up the box.
Okay.
But we'll get to that in a moment. Because before this, at long last, guard. Yeah, you see the ace of hearts look confused and minorly concerned. And he looks at you and he verbally says, am I gonna get stabbed now?
Did he say that to me?
He looks at the guard.
Damon kind of like, not really like full on threatens, but kind of pulls out the. Hold on, let me check the name again before I embarrass myself.
You're good.
She kind of just pulls out the Great Club in all its spiky glory, just to kind of show like, yeah, you better let them escape, before kind of like turning away to go follow Molly. Mm. Trying not to start a fight right now, because I know that would be a bad idea.
He looks at you and he says, "You know, I don't have to hurt you. I do kind of have to get that one back though. If you're in it for the money, I can pay you to help me."
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Am I too evil?
I was, I
Is
was
that too evil?
no. I'm looking at the character sheet again, and I saw on the flaw my eyes made eye contact with it with money over loyalty the moment you said that.
That's so funny. Like
Oh no.
I can pay you a lot if you're
I think
willing
we should have break up.
if you're willing to help me capture these people and like condemn one to death. Yeah.
I think he just kind of like sucks at her breath, like looks around, and just kind of holds out his her hand.
Many thanks. I appreciate it. Um, do you have like any problems with immorality and like murder?
Like instead of answering, she just like kind of like does the gimme thing again.
The, oh, I don't have money on me. Like I work for a guy who's really rich though. I can get you money.
Like thinking it over, she's fine, whatever. I don't care about anything. As long as I get paid, I don't care.
That's hmm. Well, in that case, uh, yeah, cool. If you don't mind, like torture, we're good. I'm gonna. If you want to help me, we can go get them. I'd prefer if we don't kill the others. I only need one of them to be. Well, I mean, like if we have to kill the others, I don't mind, but less death is preferable. I may be working for an asshole, but I usually try not to kill people.
I don't care. Let's just get them. I'll be out of your hair. Kind of just starts going towards them, anyways.
Awesome. And you start walking towards them.
Money.
Money! In that case, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Woo!
Is that gonna be a d20 or?
That's going to be a d20 plus your little initiative modifier. And we are going to enter a bit of a chase scene or fight scene, whatever this turns out to be.
Oh.
Exactly.
So my initiative is 0.
So it's going to be a d20 plus 0 then.
1.
Oh.
I got 14.
Oh, no.
Got a 15.
I roll.
11. We got the 11.
I'm rolling too, right?
Yes, you are. I'm going to need everyone to
Everyone
put
roll.
what they got in the chat.
Okay. Hold on. Let me. What was it again?
Initiativo
It's gonna be a
d20.
D20 plus your initiative mod.
My initiative. Where is my initiative?
It should be towards the top of your character sheet, over by
Oh,
your armor
okay.
class.
Okay, found it.
Yes.
Title.
Oh boy. Oh dear me.
9.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
Get me out.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how screwed are we?
Chat.
This was a possible boss fight I planned for. You could win. This is not just like a you have to run scenario. That's up to you.
I spotted Omori for a second there.
Yeah, I'm using the Moria soundtrack a little bit.
Oh heck
nice.
yeah.
Right.
Okay. You all watch as the Ace of Hearts looks at all of you and takes a deep breath. But first, Wraithal, what do you want to do?
So, okay, I'm confused on the layout.
Okay.
Am I alone in the...
Do you want an MS
vault?
Paint map?
Yes, please.
All right. Okay. Well, folks, this is what I do every time that Theater of the Mind starts to fail people. I go on to Roll20 and I ask no one to join me on Roll20, and I stream a Roll20 game that I run, and then I open up a canvas and I draw a very poorly done MS Paint map.
Don't you mean a masterpiece?
Oh, yes, you're so right.
Exactly.
I mean, the better it is, the worse it is. The worse it is, the better it
Incredible.
is.
Incredible. I'm so excited.
ETS so beautiful, bruh.
Literally.
You know me.
I must say, the way that, like, Damon and I think it was Ace, right? Or something
This is where
like
we
that?
died last time.
The Ace of Hearts, yeah.
The way
Where we
that they
got
were
our
just talking so casually about murder was so funny. Like, they were just talking about the weather or something. That made me giggle.
Listen, the
I
Ace of Hearts
cannot
is very,
believe-
he's very like that. Okay. So we got...
He's so baby girl. We love him.
He is...
Baby girl, he tortured. Okay. I'm gonna. You know what?
I know a different
Yeah.
Ace of Hearts. I know a different Ace of Hearts. Okay.
Someone could say baby girl actually
No.
a good person.
No? What? Okay, hold on, wait. What Ace of Hearts do you know, Sumi?
Isn't it Marcus?
Mark...
It's still Marcus. This is
It's-
the same man.
Same man, but very different character in this world.
Yeah.
Different context.
Very different dynamic. God, what is Charlie?
Trust me, baby girl.
It's beautiful.
Alright.
Oh wow.
It's beautiful.
Like I said, the better it is, the worse it is. Okay. So,
Phenomenal.
red
Next
squiggle?
Picasso.
Red squiggle? That's the ace, right? Okay? Yeah, awesome.
Uh-huh.
Okay, yeah.
Blue squiggle. Blue squiggle is gonna be, it starts with an M. Oh no.
Molly.
Molly, thank you. Purple squiggle is gonna be Joan, because I like Joan and I like purple a lot. And they're running that way. Beautiful arrow. I'm not actually gonna keep that arrow. That arrow is very visually distracting. And I like... There we go. Wonderful. Then you got... We'll make Wraithal gray. Wraithal appeared in here.
He's old man.
Old man has to be gray. And then we'll make our wonderful little traitor. We love him.
Thanks, Damon.
You're
Thanks,
gonna be
Damon.
Green, Damon, you're green. You're Greer.
Give him the green for the money.
Greer for money.
Actually, never mind.
Give me the money.
1, 2, 3.
Listen, man, I technically work for like a gang and something, bro.
And
I'm not.
We're
our
about to doom people to their deaths.
the last thing that I'm gonna say, do you want to be pink? Soup, you're pink.
Pink is my favorite color.
That's good news. Soup,
Attack of the Killer Queen.
pink, you're right here. Okay, MS Paint map
big.
done. You don't know what is happening in any direction. You're running away. Vault is that way. Up is door, down is door. Oh, fuck, that's not an arrow.
Oh, I'm gonna have to choose between doors, aren't I?
Yeah, so top of the round though is gonna be Wraithal. What Wraithal gonna do?
So where the hell is this corpse? I remember just blowing up the box and now the
You
corpse
blew
is
up the
gone and
box,
we're-
and then someone did something with a pocket watch, and then it was like a stage in Super Smash Bros. Glitched, and all of the main characters teleported to another room.
Someone did something with the pocket watch.
I wonder who could have done that.
Can't believe you.
Okay. I think Rathal will immediately just book it out of the room. They're like, nope, I'm not gonna stay for this shit. I've got a job to do, and I'm gonna go.
my god.
Try to find a way out.
Wonderful. Wraithal starts to absolutely book it. Full dash action and everything.
Yeah, and I will Misty Step too if I can.
Oh, holy crap. Okay, you're able to actually get to the doors and through one of them. So as you're running through these halls, you notice pictures up on your left and right of various... This is not combat music. This is the Just Roll With It intro. What? No. Give me... None of
Get
this.
Megalovania.
No, I've got some combat playlists. Hey, Queen's Champion. I kissed play. I not kissed. I killed players to that. This is funny.
You kiss
no.
players to that.
I kiss players to
Hello?
that. I don't think I'm kissing my players. Last I checked. Definitely not this group.
Oh, not now! No! We're about to. Everything's about to go wrong.
Oh,
All right, folks.
I'm starting to believe I made a fatal mistake.
Okay. So,
Good luck,
Rayfel, you see portraits of Anryon in various outfits throughout the years as you're running past, and each and every one of them there is a different first name in front of them, but the face stays the same, and so does the smile.
Oh, that's not totally creepy.
The second you reach an intersection to your left, you see a door that leads to a larger room, and to your right, you see a door that leads to another hallway. Where are you going?
I'm guessing I'm going towards the door.
Okay.
The door.
You misty step through the door, and you're out of combat.
See ya, suckers, I'm out.
No.
Oh,
This is okay. Yeah, as you get out of combat, you realize that you are in one room, and fucking please, no, no, I wanna grab the... Yay!
There we go.
Yeah. You get into the room. It is a dining room, and at the dining room there is Anryon sipping wine. He goes, "Oh. Well, this is a surprise." And you exit combat. Anyways.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Hello?
Joan, you hear Anrion's voice through that door. Yeah, next up in combat.
Next up is gonna be Soup.
Yeah,
Okay.
thank you, Soup.
All right. So she will look around. Asphodel will look around and see. So I'm in the vault. There are people in here in glass boxes in
Yes.
varying states of distress, or
In-
are they all dead?
They're all unfortunately alive. Most of them are completely malnourished. Some of them are wounded, and they all look at you in fear. There are,
Okay.
at the very end of, like, maybe about 70 feet behind the ace, there looks like there is a podium with something on it that is encased in this golden box that has a keyhole at the front. Yeah.
Okay. So she will look just appalled between all of the figures in the boxes, and with a wave of her hand, a quarterstaff will materialize, and she will kind of get in between, like move in between the ace and the retreating forms of Joan and Molly, but not raising the staff to attack, more of like holding it behind her in case she needs it. She will project her voice, and it will boom across the room with authority, and she will say, "Explain this."
What is there to explain?
What
Did
gives
you
you
see
the
it?
authority to hold these people?
You see it before your eyes. I am not holding these people. These people are being held. I am only doing my job. Everyone has a price, including you. You are not my mark right now. Please move aside.
And her eyes will dart between him and the retreating figures, and she will hold her ground and not move.
If it was your father at the tip of a blade, how far would you go?
How far is necessary to save the lives of innocent people?
For family, anything.
And at those words, her eyes will widen, and her steps will falter, and she will almost like stumble back a little bit, almost as if those words struck her.
Please.
But her...
Please. I don't want to kill you.
Her voice will stutter a little bit. If... No. And she will try to regain her composure and still stand her ground.
And that is where we find ourselves. And he gives you a respectful bow before drawing and flourishing his rapier. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. Then, in fact, next in the
We are actively retreating. How fucking far am I?
you're exactly you're 30 feet away.
Bless! All right, baby girl, I don't care if I'm actively running. The ace is my target, and I'm going to put a bullet through his skull. Yeah, I'm gonna pull out my revolver from underneath the skirt and the pants, and I am going to roll to hit this motherfucking bitch ass.
Splendid.
Let's see. How do I do? Oh, fucking D20. Roll 20. D&D Beyond, so funny. There we go. No fucking. So.
Did you get a nat 20?
So high. Natural 20 plus 10, yes.
Let's
So that is
go.
double damage.
Baby!
That's also going to. I need him to please make a dex save. Please and thank you while I roll this damage.
Problem being, the person who it's also a 5-foot radius for people who are going to take
Yes,
splash
I'm aware that
damage.
you get snared. I'm aware.
No, it's Hail of Thorns, yeah?
That comes second. This is specifically just for the bullet that I'm rolling.
Hail of
I
Thorns
do need
also
both
gives
of
double
them.
damage.
It's
Because
worth it.
it's a crit, and you also double damage on your ally, who is... Yep, and you also double damage on the traitor. So, Damon, I need you to...
Wait.
We'll wait, yeah.
It's only from the point of impact, isn't it? Not specifically the... Oh god, it is the range weapon.
Anyone within 5 feet. Anyone within 5 feet of the person that you shoot is going to have to make a dex save or take Hail of Thorns damage.
Yes. Okay. Got it. Pulling up my calculator. Alright.
What is the save number I'm supposed to beat here?
DC is going to be 13.
13.
Not high, but...
I do beat it. That means I also
Okay.
need Asphodel and Damon to make me dexterity saving throws as this bullet sails over your shoulder, Asphodel, completely tears through this ace's skull and erupts in a hail of, like, shrapnel thorn that explodes from the impact wound.
Okay, I'm making a dex save.
Mm-hmm. Both of you are, and that is going to be... That is going to be a d20 plus your dexterity saving throw modifier.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Charlie, that is going to be 17 damage he takes.
Mm.
Total.
Okay.
I rolled a 16 and my dex is plus, so 9.
Oh, you're
Okay,
sitting
you're-
pretty.
That's only half damage, which is going to be 5 from... Wait. Half damage, half... We round down or up?
We round up in this household because I'm a bitch.
Round up. Okay, so then that's going to be 3 damage to our lovely Eladrin. I'm so sorry. The thorns will snare you a little bit.
I am here for it. Let's go. She'll take it.
Molly, unhand me! Put me down! I am going to get this bitch-ass motherfucker!
Damon, how are you doing with the thorns that fire out of this bullet wound and snag you a bit? How was your deck save?
Oh shit, yeah, you need to.
What, try again?
Never mind. I'm happy and joyous again. I got a 17 with my modifier.
Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Yeah,
We're
you
gonna-
only
we're
take
gonna-
3 as well, I think.
Yeah,
Huh?
that'll be 3. That's half.
Half
You
is
will take
3. Yeah, 3 piercing.
Why didn't you give me 1 damage? I could have been just really funny.
Words!
Uh,
That's how this works!
you do watch.
Okay.
You watch as this human wearing a mask, a bullet completely passes through his skull in one side, out the other, and Asphodel, you see him take a step back before he turns back to you, and you see the hole in his skull begin to mend and close up as a bit of golden blood falls from his, down his eye socket, and he just, grits his teeth as the grip on the rapier's hilt gets tighter.
I guess she will look horrified, and her ears will go back against her head. She will shake a bit.
So I guess we're doing this. And after you, it is going to be bam, 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 bam. Ash, let's go.
Wait, who's right in front of us?
All right, right in front of you, there is the brave Eladrin who is standing up for people who are in need.
Can I attack?
Yes, you may. roll,
What
a
I
d-
roll?
roll a d20 plus whatever modifier you have next to your weapon. If it is a strength-based weapon, you'll add your strength to it. The strength modifier.
Where would I find that? I'm sorry.
You're good. You're good. Okay. I helped you make your character sheet. So, what are you hitting them with? Great club or great axe?
I'd say Great Club.
Great club. All right. Let's get some bumping tunes in this bitch. All right. Hit him with that. Y'all are nerds. This is good. All right. So, little bit quieter. But as you ready this great club, you're gonna roll plus your a d20 plus 4 to hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got a 16.
Ooh, okay. Then I'm gonna go ahead and
That's really-
ask. I assume that hits. Because that's a 16 to hit our favorite little asphodel lass.
Yes,
You
yes,
said-
that hit.
Wait,
Alright.
1 second. You said plus 4? Plus 4?
Yeah?
That would be an unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20 still hits. It's how do you hit her?
I kind of. Okay, I don't want to aim for the head because I have spikes on the club, so I kind of
Mhm.
just aim for like the. I'm trying to think of how she's posed right now, like how. He's like holding out the staff because I kind of want to hit the mid area,
Mhm.
like where your connects to the shoulders, like just below the shoulders.
Roll me a d8
Okay.
plus 2 for damage.
Okay.
D-
8. Where are you? Oh, there you are, my sweet 8. I got a 5, and then plus
2.
plus 2, so 7.
7. So, Asphodel, you take 7 bludgeoning damage as the spiked club hits you directly in the shoulder, and you stand as a bulwark against these assailants.
Okay. Can I... Oh, no. Meow.
Who's calculating right now? Have we lost the plot?
No, I think, I'd asked, God. I asked Asphodel, to take some damage, and I'm curious, how do you take that damage, Asphodel?
Oh, sorry. I'm so
You're
sorry.
all good. No, it's
I
okay,
was-
it's okay.
I was trying to read some stuff and I was like, I didn't know if it was me. Okay.
You're good.
So, she, like, I guess goes to raise, like, in reaction to seeing this, how tall is your bat character?
Around like 4 foot, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 4 foot.
Okay. So Asphodel's pretty tall, like a little over 6 feet tall. So she sees this bat creature come at her, with, I'm assuming, like, not necessarily like malice in their face.
Not malice, just kind of like
Orders is orders, boss.
neutral.
Okay. No,
Yeah,
that's what
orders
I
is
figured.
orders.
That's what I figured. So she'd look a little bit confused as the club comes swinging at her, and she has no time to do any reaction, and it hits her squarely between the shoulders, and she will cough up a bit of blood and go to one knee, and ready her staff, and a wooden shield materializes in her other arm for the next attack.
Wonderful. As you materialize this wooden shield, next up after... Oh boy. Okay. The ace is gonna go next. As, it looks past, you and says, deal with the druid, I'll get the others. And he, from his little, overcoat, he flourishes out these 3 golden edge playing cards, and they fly from his wrist with these strings that seem to be flowing from inside of his sleeve, and he's going to cast Eldritch Blast. 2 are going to be aimed for, Joan, 1 is going to be aimed for Molly. Sorry.
Yeah, why don't you just try to hit me, pretty boy? I'll throw one back in your face!
20 to hit you, Joan.
Yeah, that hits.
Molly, is your armor class more than 15?
No.
So, okay, so it is going to be a 20 to hit Joan, a 15 to hit Molly, and then a 11 to hit Joan again.
11 to hit who?
Joan Arcturus, 11 to hit you.
Oh, 11 will not hit. No.
Okay.
This is good news. 11 not hitting you is you don't want to be hit. That being said,
You don't call it a hunch.
I need a strength saving throw from the both of you.
Okay.
Is that
So you roll a d20 plus your little strength save modifier.
17.
One more time?
That is I rolled a 4 and then my strength is 0.
Okay, it's not great. So you're holding on to Joan, and any movement that you're pulled with, Joan's also pulled with you.
Oh, fuck me.
So, Joan, you're only going to... I rolled minimum damage for you. You're gonna take 6 force damage as this card lodges into your wrist and tries to pull you forward, but instead it just rips out of the skin and the bone as it falls back into his hand, and your... however... You watch as the card that slices towards Molly and manages to cut right into her collarbone. It drags her 15 feet back towards the ace, and you are pulled with her.
Oh wait, this works perfectly, actually. Molly, now would be a really good time to put me down. Please.
She doesn't even like verbally respond. Just kind of like just setting them back on the floor. Just like, okay, whatever. She's tired already. She doesn't want to be here anymore.
The ace is then going to kind of draw a little bit of the blood from the floor into the palm of his hand and brush it under the mask just over his left eye into his forehead where the bullet used to be, and then drag it back down as the blood soaks into his skin and skull, and he's going to heal 2d6 HP. I've rolled so low. He heals 3 health.
L.
Massive L for him. He just goes, that usually does a whole lot more for me. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, it's because you're evil.
I'm not evil. I'm just
No,
doing my job.
You're not pure of heart.
Pure of heart? What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know. I'm quoting the books in your master's fucking library.
The books in my master's lab? What the hell? Next up is gonna be Otto. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Okay, where exactly am I, like, standing as of right now?
So currently you're standing just in the doorway that you ran through the first time, and a little bit past you, like a little bit more towards the ace. You're about 15 feet away from them. You just watch your knight in shining armor get clocked in the fucking side with a big ass club.
Okay. This might be a stupid move, but
I love stupid moves. Do it.
can I have Molly attempt to just talk to the ace? Just try and talk some sense into him.
Okay, what are you trying to say?
Okay, she's mainly just okay. Let me not describe it. Let me just say what she's actually trying to say. Look, listen, I don't remember why you're doing this, but just what is even the point?
I don't want to hurt you. I only want the person you're trying to protect. I'm sorry.
I don't want to collarbone.
Well, you were trying to get them out of here, and I need...
Yeah, my bad. Save someone, right?
Yeah,
my
no.
fault, right?
No, you're doing the right thing, by far. But I need you to do the right thing for you and not the right thing for your heart for once in your life. I don't know you, but you seem like the hero type, so please, abandon your aspirations. Let someone die and save yourself.
Okay, her eyes kind of widened at that sentence. Let someone die, because I don't think I mentioned this before, but there are some parts of her original story that are transferred to this version of her, including the death of most of her family.
Okay.
So she's just staring at him. Her lower lip is it's trembling a little bit, like as if she was about to start like sobbing. Okay, I've already too many people in my life die. I can't do this again. Just let me save this one person, please.
Make a
That's all I'm
persuasion.
asking you.
That's really good. Make a persuasion check with advantage. I love. Good acting. Good acting. Ooh,
Good
tasty,
shit.
tasty,
Good shit,
tasty.
Otto. Good shit.
Good shit.
Thank you.
When you got it, tell me what you have on those persuasion checks. D20 plus the
Oh.
persuasion plus Oh, you're good.
You kind of cut out when you were asking me. I'm so sorry. Okay,
Oh
what
no,
am I
you're all
doing?
good. I want you to roll me 2d20. Add
Okay.
your persuasion modifier to both of them, and then tell me which roll is higher. And then whatever roll is higher, you use that roll and ignore the lower roll.
Okay, you said my persuasion?
Yes.
Alright. I got a 19.
Ooh. Okay. Okay, yeah. You see, for a moment, it's very subtle, but there is a twitch in the gloved hand that holds out these cards, that these cards are starting to hover around. And he says, I am sorry that I have other obligations. I really am. And it looks like you've definitely made progress. It may not be an instantaneous Steven universe, but there is some humanity behind that mask.
Ooh.
And as you say that, his next attack roll is going to be made with disadvantage.
Ooh.
Next up, after you, because that's going to have to be your turn, is going to be top of the round. And top of the round is in fact going to be name to me. You go.
Wasn't it fuck.
Rithal?
Oh, Rathal's gone.
Rethel.
Rathal's
Yeah.
gone. We'll get to you in a moment. Good luck.
Oh, fuck, that's right. You went into the...
Yeah.
You went into the funny room. Okay, Soup is
The funny room?
the funny. Good luck with all. Okay, up next. Verthal may die in this world. It'd be really funny. Up next is going to be Asphodel.
Wood.
Okay. So, on one knee, Asphodel will look towards, okay. Asphodel will look towards Damon, and raise her shield to shield herself from another impending bludgeoning attack.
Okay.
And look, as she has watched the Ace of Hearts and Molly interact. That was the interaction?
Yep.
Okay. She will kind of have observed that interaction. And she will kind of mutter to Damon, "So you are so easily bought with money."
Kind of like tilt her head, like kind of like a so-so symbol. I guess you can say that.
And you see all this suffering around you.
Listen, if I cared about everyone's suffering, I'd be here for ages.
Based.
She'll cock an eyebrow and stand back up. Well, if that's the case, and she will take an action to Misty Step, not quite the full 30 feet, but towards the opening of the doors to avoid another attack.
Okay, so you misty step back a little bit, and that is only a bonus action. You are able to cast another spell or do something else if you would like. Unless your main action
Okay.
is going to be taking the dodge action, which is basically like readying yourself to prevent yourself from getting hit. It'll make people roll with disadvantage to hit you.
Yes, that is what I was trying to say when I readied. But
You're all
I
good.
I'm very new to D&D and
It's
don't
okay.
know the word.
It's all good. It's all good. That's why I
Sorry.
assume I had a bit of an assumption that that was what you were trying to do. I wanted to give you the like, I guess mechanical definition so that I might help you in the future.
Ah, yes, thank you very much.
Of course, of course. Okay. After you and you're really bought that easy? Yes. Okay. And you walk away. Joan, what you doing?
I'm no longer in Molly's arms. I'm no longer in Molly's arms.
You're no longer in Molly's arms.
How far? That's what, 10, 15 feet to close distance?
It's about 10, 15 feet, yeah.
I step forward 5. I pause, revolver still aimed at Marcus,
Mm-hmm.
or our Ace of Hearts.
Yeah.
And I look at Damon. How much has he offered you?
I kind of just offered an amount of money that's pretty anomalous.
Shut up, Ace.
Okay.
How much?
She kind of looks at Damon, and I just realize, like, not Damon, sorry, the Ace
You're
of
good.
Hearts. It just kind of looks, just realizes, you didn't offer me jack. How much are you offering?
Double. I can't give you a number, but if I can make it out alive, I will ensure you will be comfortable for the rest of your life.
Double of nothing is still nothing.
So you are just giving her nothing. You've promised him emptiness.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Well, I mean, I was gonna try and make sure that they didn't get absolutely controlled by Anryon and manage to actually escape this alive, but
Just
no.
like you.
No,
You want to turn out like this guy?
I've got my mental faculties intact.
Ace.
Yes.
Hi, buddy.
Hi, buddy.
Shut up. She
Okay.
does the quiet coyote.
Sorry. Is it your turn to talk?
Yes, actually, she raises the revolver in the gun, points it directly at his towards his temple. I have the talking stick. Okay.
You have the talking stick. I'm
This is
sorry.
my
I'll stop. Yeah.
This
Okay.
is my fucking talking.
Okay.
Thank you.
No, you're good.
Damon. There is something I need to find. He is hell-bent on making sure I stay. I have been here for 2 months, and I need to get out. If you want to survive this, if you want your world to not be overtaken by evil fucking man, I need to get out so they cannot have what I know. Will you double time this 2-timing motherfucking bitch with no spine so I can leave?
Her club goes from like pointed at them to just straight up like almost whipping around to point at him.
Beautiful.
Do you seriously want to die here?
What better am I if I'm a work dog like you? She kind of like
Okay.
mumbles like, no offense.
None taken. I understand. Okay.
Yeah,
If that is what you
then
choose.
Can I... Wait, what? Say that again.
If that is what you choose.
Ah, okay. How far is Damon from him right now?
About 10 feet. 10 feet from him.
Perfect! I'm gonna use my bonus action. I'm gonna hail swords again.
Counter spell.
I'm gonna shoot him. Okay. Dex save, please.
Counterspell.
Fuck you, man. All right, I'm gonna just shoot you anyways. Just that is going to be a 29 to hit.
That hits, but this magic around your revolver begins to spin and circle, and as it does, as the bullet flies out of the gun, you watch him cut the strings of the magic with his rapier that he flourishes and slashes from the sheath, but the bullet does still come sailing towards his, where do you shoot him?
Towards his hand that's holding the rapier, actually.
Ooh,
cute.
okay. Damage?
And that's gonna be 13 damage.
13 damage. So the bullet tears through the hand, but it doesn't drop the rapier. It is as if there's very little physical reaction to his body being torn asunder.
Yeah. I mean, I've watched him actively heal himself multiple times.
Yeah.
It's so very to be assumed. And I'm gonna I'm going to run 25 feet close to hugging the wall around them, trying to get into the vault.
All right. As you run around them, he just looks at you and shakes his head and says, I'm not letting you go, but you're also not enough of my problem right now. I have someone with a big club, and they're going to be a bit of a pain in my ass. Give me a moment.
Kick ass, Damon.
I will.
I'll make sure you get paid. I promise.
Okay. Then in that case, next in combat, I'm saying this in character, by the way, as a joke. Next in combat, what's Molly gonna do? Oh, sound alarm, Theo, take your medicine.
Wait, Molly.
Good question. Wait, is it my turn?
Wait, yeah, I think. Is it your turn? Oh, wait, you're last in initiative. I'm wrong.
Okay.
I'm not blind, I swear. Yeah, no, what is what is Damon gonna do? I'm great at words.
I'm not a noob. Sorry.
You're good?
I'm swinging straight. Like, how far can I swing at him? Because I really want to aim for him.
Oh, you can hit him. Oh, you can fully hit him.
Oh yeah, I'm going straight for his head.
All right, roll the
I
hit.
see overkill. Okay. I add. What do I add again?
+4. D20 +4.
Okay. Oh my goodness! I rolled a 3, 7.
You swing for his head, and you feel your club come in contact with his right hand as it tosses the rapier to the left, and he just stares at you and doesn't let go. So as your club is still stuck in his grip, you actually could take another attack because you have 2 attacks per turn.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sweet. Let me look at something real quick. Right, hold on. I'm gonna... Is there a way I could, like... Oh, no, if I shove him... Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. How is he, like, holding it? Is he, like, holding it anywhere near... Like, is it close to his head or anything like that?
Yeah, it's like an inch from his head. He stopped it dramatically just before it hit him. Like a prissy little theater kid.
Can I, like, swing it up to hit him in the jaw?
Oh, I love that. Yeah, roll again. Roll the hit. Same
Okay.
D20 +4.
Oh, I got a 14.
Oh, 14 +4?
Yeah, it's 10 +4.
Oh, I'm sorry, my friend. 10 +4 will not hit. It gets really close. You swing it up, and you watch it almost scrape his nose, or not his nose, his mask. It scrapes just the tip of his mask, and as it does, after you, it's him. So he goes in to hit you. I have 3 questions for you. They're not fun questions. I know the answer to all of them, all of the questions I'm going to ask you, but it's more fun to ask you so that I can hear the dread mount in your body. I assume a 14 hits you. No, sorry. 15 hits you.
Yeah, 15 hits.
Okay, if a 15 hits, I assume a 23 hits.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
And I assume a 27 hits.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
Maybe. Probably not.
I'm gonna die. What is it for being a backstabber, guys?
3 plus 5 plus
Yeah,
8 plus
exactly.
3 plus 5 plus 9, so 12 plus 5,
Can't you not
17,
want money?
15, 20 plus
Bro,
30.
bro,
It was nice knowing you, David.
I just want
32.
money.
You're gonna take 32 force damage as you're pushed 45 feet back, and from your chest, you watch these, like, they, for a second, look like the cards he's been throwing at everyone else, but then you see they are almost like harpoons that hook into your chest, firing from his palm, and these golden, radiant chains throw you against the wall as it cracks and you knock over some glass display that held the remains of, like, I don't know, Theodora von Duchess the Third. And with that, he stops looking at you and he starts looking at Joan.
Oh,
As his eyes drag past Molly, they linger for half a second, and he just sighs deeply, darts to his left, and swings this rapier for flavor at Joan. But since it's not actually an attack, Joan, how do you parry it away?
Hang on. I have to check something visually. It was her right arm that they took, right?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, she's gonna swivel on her heel and have the prosthetic be what catches it.
Ooh, that's awesome. As it catches
We're
it,
going to dance now, are we?
he gets really close to you and says, "You are lucky I am not saying 3 words to undo you."
It's a masquerade. Where are your manners?
Gods, I always hated people like you. And that's the end of his turn. Next up, after him in the round, now is Otto. So now is going to be Molly. What you going to do?
Okay. So Molly's recovering from the very, very brief outburst that she had, feeling a little embarrassed that she did that. She's like, "Oh, I was supposed to be all nonchalant and cool. What did I do?" She's just like, kind of looking back at that hallway, and just genuinely just thinking of leaving, or
Yeah.
well, quote unquote, because I don't know if that would be actual exit.
There might be an exit to the right.
Is it to the right?
There might be an exit to the right. You don't know.
I don't trust that, so she's gonna go to the left.
Well, that's going to be really funny. You're out of combat. You can exit the combat scene. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. You don't need to fight anymore because you walk in on Anryon. Next up is gonna be as your turn. Yeah, what's Asphodel doing?
Okay. So, oh boy. I guess seeing that everyone is able to handle themselves appropriately, and determining that there must be something more to this. She will take a few steps back toward the door on the left where she saw, was it Wraithall disappeared in there?
Yes.
Okay. And am I saying the name right?
Sorry.
Yeah, I say it like Rithal. 'Cause it's
Oh, Rithal.
it's very
Okay.
similar.
Okay, Rithal. Okay, where with Rithal disappeared.
Uh-huh.
And she will just, is the door open?
I don't know. Would you have left the door open? Uh,
I assume so.
n-
He's just
well,
trying to get out of there.
you're not the last one who went through that door. The last person who went through that door was our poor Bard. I'm so sorry. Um, so, Mal, fuck, wait, Mala,
You got it,
Maya,
Molly.
Molly, thank you.
Yep, Molly.
Molly, would you have left the door open when you saw Anryon was in the door?
Oh, absolutely. Just in case she needs a way to like bolt out of there. Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you look inside and you see Anryon just sitting down, drinking tea.
Okay. So, in that case, I will, Asphodel will turn around. Asphodel will turn around and look at the door on the right and
Mhm.
proceed through the door on the.
Okay, if you're proceeding through the door on the right, you're going. As you start walking through the door, it seems like a pretty linear path until your feet step on a plank they shouldn't have, and you hear a click. And you trigger a trap, and I need you to make me a dex save as the floor begins to fall out beneath you.
All right, save it is.
Oh, I knew it wasn't a good idea to get that.
Oh shit!
What'd you roll?
I rolled an 8. Oh my god!
And you're out of combat.
Ooh.
Out of life.
No, you're not out of life. Well, I'll get to what happens to you.
All right, bet.
Whether or not it's worse than what the others are going to go through, it remains to be seen. But
We'll
next
find
up,
out.
after you is Joan.
Dude, what the fuck is happening? Okay.
Half the party is split off and run. You two are facing off against this warlock who seems to be running out of tricks up his sleeve.
Yeah. Yeah, so, I have a very important question for you, Charlie.
Mm-hmm.
She knows where this is, yes?
You know where your thing is. Yeah, it's in the golden box that has a keyhole.
How far away is it?
About 50 feet.
Okay. So, I'm gonna go out of the bat and say, I don't know where this came from, but I know that I have it. Can I cast Etherealness and step into the ethereal plane? And start to go find it?
Yeah. Yeah, you can. I
Is he
don't
gonna
have.
counterspell me? Is he gonna counterspell me?
He doesn't have a spell slot too.
Let's fucking go. Yeah,
Um,
Etherealness.
Awesome.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
He's all of, what, 4 feet away? When I find you, I'm going to rip your guts out.
You say
Fuck
this,
you
and
your boss.
he cannot see you, and he just curses as both Damon and the Ace watch as his target vanishes into the ethereal plane. And he just goes, "Shit." Okay. Primary objective's gone. Don't know where they are. He turns around. And he looks at Damon and he goes, "I hit you pretty hard. Are you all right?"
What do you think? He just kind of like holds up her arms, like, look at me.
You look hurt, but not dead. Hurt and not dead's a start. Look, my my mark isn't you. My mark is gone. As he starts walking over, you see as he looks at you, a majority of his hostility is dropped, and he says, "The exact words of my command are to find my mark as soon as I physically can, but by no matter what means necessary, I need you to say the words, 'I don't know where she went.'"
What are you talking about?
I am under
Why do
contract.
we...
I need to use wordplay to get you out of here.
What?
I am not your enemy. The man who is your enemy is down that hall and to the left. He's the most dangerous man in the entire world, if not every single world all combined. I think he's busy right now because I don't hear his voice inside of my head telling me what to do. And because of that, I'm able to talk to you freely enough to tell you that I need you to tell me that you don't know where she is. Otherwise, I'm going to have to crawl into your skull and rip the information out, and I don't want to do that, please.
Like, after a moment, she realizes that most of the so the two people went to the left door, or like, at least
Mhm.
Molly did, and just, I don't know where she went, or where she is.
Okay, that's good. That's good. That's very good. The man in there is very terrifying. He has spells that make you follow each and every one of his commands to the letter. However, he needs to be very specific with how he words them, because no matter how clever you are, someone is going to find a way, find a loophole. He told me that I need to find that person at any cost. He said that they're going to destroy the world. I don't think they're going to destroy the world, and I hate that man more than anything. I am not working here because I want to. The safest way to get out is to the right. Don't fall through the floor. If someone's fallen through the floor, they're as good as dead.
Oh shit.
I don't know where the exit is. This place shifts and moves like a maze, but you need to move fast, and if you see anyone, you need to pretend like you're supposed to belong here. They're likely to believe you if you act well enough. Okay?
Why are you Oh, right. Okay, fine, whatever. So you said the right way, right?
Yes, the right.
Okay, whatever. Can, this is weird to ask, but can I just get a hit in? Not
Yes,
like an actual
no,
full-on hit.
no, I'm fine with that. That's fair. I hit you really hard. That's okay. I can help heal you if you'd like.
Yeah, do that.
Awesome. And he, a little bit of the blood that was coming out of the hole in his hand kind of coagulates into his palm as it begins to flow from him to you. And he's going to heal you for, let's see, I have to roll it.
There, he'll be good, or I'm killing.
16 HP.
Oh, wow, hold on, let me update that real quick.
Yeah. It's not like amazing, but it's not terrible. 16, 16, 1 6. Not 6-0.
I Okay, you're so lucky that he is not actually evil, because I was so close to just popping a rage on him.
That's so real. I listen, I'm sorry. I know I've I know I hurt you a lot. It was never personal. I promise. I need you to run and make it to where no one ever sees your face here again, okay?
Okay.
Good luck.
Kind of. She just nods like, Yeah, okay. Oh,
And
okay.
he gets up and lets you leave.
Sweet.
Where are you going,
I'm
left or
out of
right?
here. I'm going. I trust him, but at the same time, I'm really curious.
Oh, do you take a
Shoot.
peek?
I almost want to take a peek. Cause like, while I know he is trouble, I low key, I feel like I just want to beat him to a pulp right now. Like not like
Mhm.
the guy that healed me. No, not the Ace of Hearts. I want to beat that guy.
Oh.
I want to beat that stupid owner.
Mhm.
But at the same time, I do want to get the hell out of there. Let me do any mini mini mo real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, you got it. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe.
I was just about to say coin flip.
Any mini mini mo. Okay, take by any mini mini. Oh, I'm going left. Oh, I hate everything.
You're going in?
I'm going left. He's like, yeah, no, I'm really. Why
I.
is red moving?
Oh, wait. Me when?
I'm green.
You're
Yeah, 'cause
Greer.
I'm money.
Your money! Yeah. I'm gonna. Okay, that means we finally get to see what happens when you walked inside this door.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
Rithal,
We're all gonna die.
Arnor. Arnor Cleor.
you walked in the door
Organization.
and you immediately heard. No. I. Oh, I know what I want.
Charlie, what's the vibe you need? I might be able to help.
No, I know the song.
Okay.
I'm scared. I'm quaking in my socks. Oh.
Oh god.
Legs crossed. You see as he has his feet up on the table, reading from a book, and sipping from tea. A record player is humming this distorted music into this almost entirely empty hall. This It looks like a royal's dining hall, but it's only him. The table itself is about 20 seats in front of it. To the left and right, there are what you think to be taxidermy. But upon closer examination, you see that the dragonborn that is taxidermied to the wall is still breathing. You know, whenever you were younger and you made those like little anatomical examples of like plant cells, and you put little pins into them with labels for what parts certain things were for like molecules.
Yeah.
This
Oh, yeah.
dragonborn is split down the middle from top to bottom. His entire left side has been, the outer layer of skin has been removed, and each individual organ has a pin, a metal pin punched through it with a label for what it is. You can see his heart still beating, and his right eye is following it. The scales of the dragonborn have dried blood on them, and it looks like he's pleading for you to run. He is not the only exhibit. You see multiple people that have been reshaped, bones forming various almost tapestry that line this man's walls, as he just chuckles and says, well, people wanted to say hi. I have visitors. I don't remember scheduling a meeting. Raythal, aren't you supposed to be pretending to be working on a scheme with Jane?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I think you do. I think you know exactly what I'm talking about. And I also think you are doing a very, very good job at being so protective. Doing all of this for the possibility of having a safe future for a little girl, right? Oh, very far in the future, of course.
Out of character, what if Rathal and his wife have been talking about wanting kids? Or not even
On-
yet? I
Only
assume
when the
it's not
world
even
is
official
safer.
yet. Okay. He would visually tense and not respond.
Have you been thinking about names yet?
We just stare him down, not answering.
Rathal Jr.? Come sit, have tea. Let's talk.
I'm not sure what I want to do. I think he'll sit down, but he doesn't want to answer his questions, especially about child.
Now, you give me an extremely interesting dilemma. You walked in here, meaning you're no longer playing with the ace, trying to sway his heart. Don't worry. He loves his family more than he loves you. I'm sure he won't be stupid. But you were.
Out of character. I did not hear.
Oh. Hello?
Hello.
Now, you're not out there playing with the ace. And he cares more about his family than he does about whatever you were trying to tell him. So, I'm not afraid of a betrayal. But I am curious. Did he seem moved by your sweet words?
My sweet words? What do you mean?
That wasn't you that was trying to be so sweet. That was right. Just on cue. And as he says that, Molly, you walk in. Hello. You were the one who was trying to sweet talk my ace. Pleasure. And you see everything I've described.
She sees the body and just like gags. Oh,
Come,
oh.
sit, have tea.
God. She like runs her finger through her hair, kind of just like tugging at a few strands. That's just kind of like her stress relief type thing.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I don't accept offers from strangers, because this is where I end up. I should have done anything else with my life. No, I had to be a woman.
I'm still willing to pay you if it helps.
I don't need your goddamn money. Oh, 1 second. Someone is knocking on my door. I will be right back.
It's me, I'm knocking at your door. I'm in your house, I'm in your house, I'm in your walls.
My father needs me. I will be right back.
Take your time.
Okie dokie.
Well, as this bard is currently staring at the wall in terror.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Never mind, as this bard comes back.
My bad. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Okay. He leans up against the wall and just kind of like slumps down, just like sitting there, like, oh, why? What have I gotten myself into?
You're in the
Just
wrong place
questioning
at the wrong time.
life itself.
Nothing but.
Can you repeat that?
You are in the wrong place at the wrong time. Nothing but.
Yeah, no
Sorry.
shit. Sorry, pardon my language.
Oh, language pardoned. From time to time, I like to swear, but I try and make it impactful. Be sparing with it, you know?
Well, I'm sure I can be impactful in many other ways if you want to keep talking.
I would like to offer you something. Something sweet. Escape. Amnesty. A way out.
For what? You ain't just gonna give this to me for free. I know that.
No, no, I'm not. I want you to make a fun little choice. I need to kill one of you. I have to send a bit of a message, because if I don't, and I just let people go, no matter how fun they are to watch, it's boring. People start to think I'm going soft.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Choose one person, or do I kill the Ace of Hearts? You seemed to really, really enjoy trying to spark some kind of humanity from it. And I assure you, he has all of his all of his mental faculties intact. I may or may not have his brother, so he's playing nice. Do I kill him or do I kill his brother?
And if I choose neither, then what? You gonna kill me?
Are you volunteering yourself?
Their face palms like.
Because I assure you, it would be much easier to do that. But it would be a little less fun. Sure, I could
And
tell
what
you.
happens?
No, you're good. Go on.
And what happens if I decide neither, and I just choose you? What if I try to kill you?
Try. I invite it.
He absolutely will try. What am I rolling for if I'm rolling for something?
Do you have an attack? Do you have a spell? How are you trying to attack him?
I have a long sword. Can I
Okay.
like stab him?
You leap onto this table and you run towards him, longsword outstretched, as oh, come on. Da- Darren?
Damon.
Damon. I was
There
so
you go.
close. As Damon walks in the door, you see Molly running forward with this longsword outstretched to Anryon. Roll to hit.
God.
All's dodging out of the way of that. Like ducking his head or moving back.
Molly, my sweet, sweet pop star, you're going to die.
You were making it out of this now. No, don't say that!
We need determination, guys.
Oh my god.
Hope
Oh.
and cope.
Oh, Molly, you sweet, sweet moon lady. Oh, it was nice knowing you, I guess.
You know what? I'll make you all a deal. If all three of you want out, we're gonna play a little game. The second you draw my blood, I'll let you go. Until then, survive.
Oh.
So roll a d20 plus your longsword to hit modifier, which is likely going to be 2 or 3 plus 3. It's either going to be plus 5 or plus 4. I don't know. I don't remember where your character sheet is. Hold on. Nope.
I think it's in
Bag of holding?
unless it's
Yeah, there we go. Longsword. Dexterity, strength. Okay, it's going to be plus 4.
24. Okay.
I'm sorry, you rolled a natural 20 to hit?
Yeah.
Oh. As he's talking all cocky, how do you cut him? Roll your 1d10 piercing damage.
All right.
How do you cut him?
Okay. Can I go for like a sort of like a hold on, because I'm trying to think, because I remember there was like one thing that was like supposed to not be mentioned at all, and I don't remember what that was.
Throat cutting is no.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Um, can I go for like a slash at the stomach, perhaps?
You strike out with all of this rage and hatred. Roll the d8 plus 1 for damage. Or d10 plus 1,
Okay.
sorry.
Okay, let me. I'm trying to remember which one is the D10 because they all look the same to me.
It's
sorry,
gonna be the one with a bunch of double digits.
No, that's a d100.
You can use them for the same.
You can.
Okay, then I guess I'll just use that one then. That is
Or whichever.
oh, I get them all.
Yeah, the one that looks like a Beyblade or a spinning top.
I got
Yeah.
a 20. 10. And so then you said it was this plus what?
What'd you get on the spinning top one?
At 20.
So that'll be 2.
So that'll be 2. And now you can roll it again because it's a critical hit. So it's going to be 2 plus another one of those plus 1.
Okay, I got 0 on this roll.
10. So it's
Holy
13 piercing.
Okay.
You hit him once, and you've fought people before. You know what skin is supposed to feel like
Yeah.
whenever it is punctured. It feels like you're stabbing into concrete. And yet, you push through as this blade shines with the very spark of your soul. And he is resistant to piercing damage, so he takes 6. Nope, 7. But you hurt him at all. And you watch as black blood drips onto your sword, and he just says, "Oh. Well, that's new. Okay." Hello. I don't think I caught your name, Bard.
After all the stuff you've done, I don't think you deserve the liberty of knowing my name, sir.
Then I'm going to pluck it from your corpse. And as he says that, he gets up, his right hand clasping around your blade as you hear the bones of the fingers stretch and break. This is not a reflection on his hair, specifically, but this is a reflection on his body and the way it is going to stretch and elongate. And I'm going to show you the reference that I gave for how the vibe of his changes.
Oh.
As you watch this man grow and rise until he's towering above you, and a hand calmly and slowly slinks around your throat as he lifts you up and he says, I'm gonna tear you in half now. And he is going to cast Harm. Now, the beauty of Harm is it can't physically kill you, but it can bring you to 1 HP. And I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. What dice am I using for that?
A d20 plus your Constitution saving modifier.
All right. Oh, off to a horrible start already. You said plus my Constitution?
Mhm.
Oh. Oh no, Molly! It's a 5! Oh, girl. Oh, it's a 5. Oh,
Oh no, he said he'd let you go. He just never said in how many pieces.
oh yeah, you're right. Okay.
What'd you get?
Oh, I got 5.
Okay.
'Cause I got
What's
4
your
of them plus
What is
my
your
con-
max
plus
HP?
20. Max HP is 26.
Okay. If it could, if it was physically capable of dealing damage past your maximum hit points, you would be instantly killed.
Oh.
This would do. This is going to deal you 56 necrotic damage, but instead,
Oh.
it is brought to 25, and your maximum HP is lowered to 1. And for a minute, you feel your heart stop. And you look down, and he lets you go as the blade that you've pierced through his body, just half an inch width, you are dropped on your back, and in his hand lies your beating heart. He just says, now, I'm gonna put this in a box. And any time you are going to remember this moment, you're going to remember the vacancy in your chest cavity. And after I put this in a box, you're gonna wonder how you're still alive. You're going to wonder exactly how I keep you alive, and thank the stars I felt so polite in order to keep you here, keep you playing your music, keep you spreading my influence. Your songs will always ring my melody, no matter how hard you fight for them not to. So go, Bard. The door's behind you. You can leave whenever you want. I promise that door will let you walk directly out into the town you came in from. Thank you for playing my game. Do we have an understanding?
She like groans and kind of just holds where her heart would be, and just whatever. Oh.
You aren't bleeding. You aren't dying. You can walk. It's hard to breathe. Everything feels cold. You feel your body start to shut down, but some magic is keeping it going. Like your very presence and life is held in his hands.
She feels sick, honestly, like, but if she were, she fears that it would kill her. Just the smallest movement, like the slightest jerk of her body, it feels like just if her body feels like it's on fire. I'm sorry, no. Anyway, everything hurts. Even just breathing is enough to make her wince. So she just lays there on her back, clutching where her heart is supposed to be. She doesn't say anything. She's just silent, quiet.
And he leaves you be, as he then looks at Damon, and he says, as he shrinks back into his completely human form, "Hi. Did you have an appointment? Did you want to discuss something?"
No. Like, she just mumbles and no, and just kind of grabs Molly and starts dragging her out.
As you start dragging her out, we're gonna cut over. We're gonna get to the people who fell down in a second. The person who fell down, because you're not dead yet. But first,
Yeah.
in the ethereal plane, Joan, you watch what Marcus does. Is there anything you want to do as you're walking to the box?
I heard
Hello?
him.
You
I
did.
know what he said.
Yes.
I watched it happen. My direct path is set for that box. My only goal is getting that link back.
Okay.
But what happens after the link? What happens after the link? Can I get to that box?
You get to the box, but as you get to the box, you hear a voice echo through the ethereal plane as Marcus casts Banish on himself, and he banishes himself to the ethereal plane for 1 minute. Found you. Hey. You know he can't hear us in here, right?
Oh no, I'm very aware.
Okay.
What about that mask of yours?
Good point. And he takes it in his hands. He tosses it away, and it is banished to the material plane.
She lowers her gun.
So, what's the plan? You take that, you run?
I can't leave it here. You were
Get
never
it.
supposed to have it in the first place.
Yeah, I'm well aware. Get it out, get it somewhere far.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ace.
What?
I will be. But, actually, I do have a secret for you specifically. Before we do this. Would you do me the grand favor? It is a masquerade after all. You want to dance with me?
Not particularly. I need to go kill someone.
Oh, I thought it was your mark.
I'm
Ace.
buying you time. You're my mark. You're not the man I want to kill.
You can't kill him alone, and you know that.
Watch me.
Ace of Hearts, you are not allowed to leave alone.
I
Because I'm taking you with me as witness.
I can't kill him alone, but this can, and he holds up a letter. I don't know what it is, but I know it's powerful, and I know it's magical. Let me deliver this letter, and then I'll come with you.
Where did you get that?
I got it from a dream, okay? Is that what you want me to say?
Are you being serious right now?
Yes, I am being so unbelievably serious with you.
Do you have any idea what it'll do?
No, I don't. And I don't care what it'll do. It'll kill him, and that's enough.
Let me ask you one thing. Ace of Hearts. Over 2 months, I was stuck with you. 2 months that were supposed to be just a couple hours rooting through a library, gathering information.
Correct.
Do you have fun?
I have to.
Would he be satisfied?
If I didn't,
Fine.
I don't. Look,
You have 3 minutes.
Arcturus,
Get that letter to him.
I am sorry. I never wanted to do any of this to you. If I could have avoided it, I promise I would have. I give you my word.
Your word is hollow until your actions prove it, Marcus.
I
So
wanted.
Go.
And he bows his
We
head
don't have long.
and he leaves.
And I reach my hand into that fucking box.
And you pull out, as you appear in the material plane, you pull out your bookmark. It's been damaged, but it might have enough juice for one jump.
And
It'd
I
be
watch as he goes.
Hmm.
Oh, I am not leaving this room. I am going to let him do what he needs to do.
It'll be a bumpy ass ride, but you might be able to get out. And with that, we cut away from you. And we go down. Oh, way down. As you... Do you have any spells to break falls? Soup?
Let me check because technically I could wild shape into a bird of some sort.
Only a certain level gets flying speed, I'm afraid. You need to be very high level to
Okay.
get a creature that has flying speed.
You are correct. I am looking at that at the moment. Okay, let's see. Do, 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 do. And I cannot. I would have to be with feet on the ground to Misty Step. I cannot Misty Step midair.
Oh, no, you can, I think.
Okay. Can I
Yeah.
see the ground?
As it rapidly approaches your face, definitely.
Okay. Would there be enough time for me to Misty Step to the ground?
Yes, you don't need to make a roll for that, as you're a very experienced druid. You're level 7. As you're falling to the ground, you misty step out, your hand creating this almost portal of leaves for you to fall through and rematerialize from this ploof of autumn. But as you do, the floor beneath you doesn't really feel like a floor. It feels wet, soft. You hear cracking as you step.
Ew.
And the light down here is nearly non-existent. What would you like to do? as the only light in the distance is a vague, faint torch that echoes out about 100 feet in front of you that looks like it's almost down a hill. You nearly fell into a liminal space.
The back rooms. Let's see. I look up. How far did I just fall?
You look up, and it looks like there is no floor. There's no ceiling. There is only black.
Got it. Okay. So I can't very well cast Mold Earth and propel myself back up out of this hole because it is no longer a hole. I guess I would decide the only way is forward toward the torch.
As you walk forward, you hear a scuttling around you in the dark. You hear what sounds like the puncturing of flesh without the reaction of any bodies as the corpses that you walk over that make up this floor are scuttled through. A voice calls from the black as it low. But it's intelligent. Looks like more food's coming down again. I'm curious. Does this food have a name?
We would spin around towards the voice. I'm assuming I would have noticed that what I'm walking on is corpses.
Yes. The further you go, you step over the nose of this halfling who doesn't look more than 18 years old, and you hear the cartilage crunch beneath your shoe as you realize this is a floor of thousands of bodies.
Okay. So, in doing this, wait, do I have? Oh, I don't. Okay. So, in seeing this horrible vision before her, Asvitel would visibly recoil and, I guess, like, step backwards and try to avoid any of the bodies in any way she can. I'm assuming that there are several bodies thick to the floor, so it's impossible to avoid them.
You step backwards and you realize there is no end. The ground that you had fallen on was nothing but corpses. The snapping beneath your feet was the sound of pulverized bone and flesh.
Got it. So she would step back and start to breathe heavily. What? What is this place?
This is the only place deep and dark enough that they could keep something like me until I'm needed. Although I do like finding new and innovative ways to answer that question. As it said, you see a slew of eyes, almost 6 of them, as the glance that is flashed towards you from the dark only glows a crimson red and silver before it is vanished once more. The scuttling
Can
of spiders'
I?
legs echoes throughout this liminal space.
Oh, that's terrifying and also disgusting. Oh. Let's see. She will cast the cantrip druid craft and a let's see, and light a small fire in her hand, just so she can have a little bit more light. And of course, she's still hyperventilating and trying to find. There are no walls.
There are no walls, and as you light the small
Okay.
fire in your hand, it illuminates the face that is barely a foot in front of you. As this leathery black skin hovers what used to look like a tiefling's horns that has molded around and over, and a large humanoid with spider-like legs sprouting from its spine looks down at you, scythe in hand, larger than your torso, as it leans over and all 6 of its eyes open directly towards you. Hello there. Would you like to be company, or would you like to be food?
She will be startled into putting out the fire, and she will shriek and stumble back a couple of paces. She won't be able to speak.
If you're particularly good company, I'm sure I won't have to eat you for a little while.
She will swallow hard and nod, and her gaze will dart around, looking for any sort of escape.
Make me a perception or arcana check. I'm curious.
Okay. Let's do perception, because she's. Is it okay if I use perception?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Amazing. Oh, natural 19 plus 5, 24.
So it seems like while there isn't entirely a way out, there might be a way down.
Through the bodies.
If you can find a way to get through the bodies at some point, there may be a way out. As in an instant, as you do nod about company, you notice the hostility ceases. And it stops hovering as it kind of fully lowers to your eye level and says, "Hello, my name's Corvax. I haven't been able to see someone in a long time. Not someone who was willing to talk to me. Do you have a name? I would really like to meet your acquaintance."
She will shake, but tuck the hair behind one of her long elven ears and not meet any of his 6 eyes and say, "My name is Asphodel
Asphodel.
Hawthorne."
Asphodel? A hawthorn? Down here. This must be a mistake. Your people were... You're of noble lineage. I know you. I know your father.
You know my father?
Well, of course. Of course I know your father. My master, he works with your father. How strange.
She will...
You are not food.
I guess she will look down and kind of look cowed a bit, and kind of still shrink back in fear and say, may I stand?"
Yes, of course. Of course, your ladyship. And it bows to you.
Okay, so she stands. She will stand, and then she will do her best to place her foot not in a terrible spot on the corpses on the floor.
You find like a good shoulder
And
blade to step on.
there you go. And
Yeah.
do a very fancy curtsy. She's covered in blood. Her shoulder is bruised from the bludgeoning
You
that
look
she took from
harmed.
the bat.
Who would dare harm such noble lineage? Apologies if I scared you. I didn't know who you were. I was mistaken. Please forgive me.
She will nod, almost lost for words. Please, I seem to have gotten lost. Is there a way for me to return to my father?
How you got lost in hell, I am not sure. But yes, there is. How well can you hold your breath? I am curious.
She will look at him and very well.
Then follow
I think.
me. Go.
And she follows him.
It kind of leads you about 10 minutes walk from the pile of these corpses before the bodies begin to dip almost into like a pit. And there is this very small clearing that has been made about the length or the space of two people. However, this is a large sized creature, so it kind of has to scrunch into the corner like a little cramped little spider. And it taps with its talons on the ground, which you finally see is almost glass.
Hmm. So does it gesture for me to step in?
It kind of it makes the space for you to step in.
Okay.
Clears a little bit of the bones away, and it says, "Apologies, it has been some time since I tidied up my nest."
She'll look around and nod gratefully. She looks a bit less terrified.
Can I get the mistress anything to eat? I don't think she eats corpses or souls, but I might have a Kit Kat lying around.
She will again swallow very hard and please, I don't think I could have an appetite at the moment. And she gestures to her wounds.
I may not be able to heal you, but I know someone who may. Would you like to speak to them?
And she'll kind of look at him and like almost squint her eyes. That depends. Are they going to get me back to my father?
You have to get yourself back to your father. But they're right here, and they gesture to their chest. No, the way back is through the ocean, through the water. The breaking point between the two. It taps on the glass a little harder, and you watch it crack. You will need to swim until you cannot hold your breath anymore, and then you will need to surface, and maybe, just maybe, as you climb throughout the caverns of the deep, you will be able to break free back into your world.
May I ask, where I am.
Hell.
This man. I was in his. I assume his house, his home.
His manor. James Anryon. Bastard of a man, that is. Or is he even a man? I'm not sure anymore. He constructed this cage, broke his way through the very layers of hell, and boxed me in here till he had need of my services again.
So you are just as prisoner as the hundreds of other innocent people I saw up there.
I am just as prisoner as you are, but at the very least he has the decency of giving me food. Not like any of them have the delusion that they could leave even if they want to. His influence spreads far more than his physical maladies. Have you ever noticed that the entire land seems to rally behind 3 words of expression? All those in any semblance of status seem to all say to those they know, be a lamb, get this. Be a lamb, go do that.
She will blink, as these are words she has said herself many, many times. But, of course, these are the words of her father, which she's imitated over the years. And she will have existential crisis, TM.
And Ryan has been very careful to curate those words over the last 500 years. Very careful to influence the dialect to continue to hold them in every correspondence, because once they are catchy enough and once enough of the world caught on, he started implanting spells into people's heads. Even the tiniest mention of those 3 words can take even the most strong-minded individuals and force them to do whatever they please.
Again, she will swallow hard, and she will lower herself onto a particularly comfortable looking pile of bones. So, you're saying I have to go through the ocean to get out of here?
I'm saying you have to go through the water. My dear, I'm pretty sure the ocean is far higher than wherever we are. Have you ever traveled the plains?
No, my father doesn't let me leave the house very often.
Well, you're in hell right now. And below here, the plane that stretches through hell and the material plane just below is the water plane. You're going to play a bit of interdimensional hopscotch and get back home safe and sound.
And you won't stop me?
I am a demon, but I am loyal to your people. I give you my word. As a servant to Vecna himself, god of death, I have been very closely intertwined with your people. For death is nothing but another part of the circle of life, and it is to be respected all the same. I may be an agent of death, but that does not count me malicious.
She'll nod and seem to be in agreement with him. Yes, you have been kind, despite your trinkets and she brushes aside a what appears to be an eyeball.
Well, I mean, a demon's got to eat, and it smiles, and as it smiles, you see rows and rows of shark teeth.
And she will also smile, but more out of just pure fear than anything else. But she will stand and politely bow. Thank you for your hospitality and your kind words.
Put in a good word for
fear.
me with your father, would you?
Please, tell me your name once more.
Corvax. My name
Thank you,
is
Corvax.
Well, of course, my dear. Your Majesty, Mistress.
And she will, I guess, move to dive into what I guess is the ocean he spoke of.
You dive into the small hole in the glass, and you emerge in abyssal waters. There is no above, there is no below, there is no up, there is no down. There is simply water. You were given a command, you were given a directive. Do you follow it?
I do. I swim until I cannot breathe any longer, or
What's your
cannot swim any longer.
what is your constitution modifier?
It's only a +1.
Okay. It's not minus anything, so this is a start.
Okay.
Okay. You begin to swim. And as you do, you hear a voice below. Something loud and hungry, but not for you. I will give you a choice. Do you keep it out or do you let it in?
Let's see. The voice?
Yeah.
You said it was just hungry?
It is hungry.
Okay. Can I make an insight check to see if there's anything else I can detect other than hunger?
Roll it.
Okay. Let's see. Only an 11.
I rolled a 3.
Oh,
Curiosity. Malice.
Okay. Oh.
Deceit. Manipulation. As it says, little fish. Large pond. Come closer and I will grant you redemption.
She would keep that out.
Now, aren't you curious? To the depths.
She is absolutely not curious and continues to swim faster.
And finally, you see it. A break above you. It is almost like a crack in reality itself, glowing violet. and there it feels like something you might be able to do to break through this. However, I'm going to need something from you if you're going to try. It can be either Arcana or Religion. And something feels like it's
Ooh,
getting
okay.
closer.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll Arcana.
Okay.
Oh shit! Natural 20 plus 3.
Okay.
Holy shit!
In an
Holy.
instant,
Oh no!
you are in tune with all of the planes of reality, and you rip your hand back. You break a hole through this world, and you climb through a crack in what starts as the ceiling and becomes the ground as you realize you are tearing through the world itself. And behind you, a glowing yellow light erupts as if an eye has opened, shining magic that would have torn you asunder. And yet, this cave, this crevice you have torn, gets more and more thin, more claustrophobic, until finally, in an instant, you feel your hand break free from the top, and you push, and your head breaches. You can breathe. And looking out, you see the surface. You have made it to the material plane. You are on a beach. You're lost, but you're not in danger. And now, we cut back. What? We cut back, and we see as... Oh boy. The Ace of Hearts walks through the door, and both the guard and the bard are able to witness him walk past them. As he turns back and he says, "Go, run, the door's behind you."
Don't gotta tell me twice.
You're running. Do either of you look back?
Yes.
And
Honestly,
Ryan...
with
Mhm.
considering Molly's state, I don't even know if she has the strength to run.
You're being dragged, I'm pretty
Dragging
sure.
you, Quinn. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
dragging you.
okay.
As...
Molly
Mhm.
Girly Pop does not look back. She's trying to get out of there.
So Molly doesn't look back. The guard does, and the guard sees, as Anryon says, "Well, it really is going to be such a shame to tear you..." And before he can even finish speaking, Marcus just throws a letter at him, and he goes, "What?" He goes, "Ah!" That was supposed to do something. Yeah, no, not even a little bit.
Oh look, a ruin of attunement.
Um, we're cool? No, not even a little bit. But no, if you're telling me to read this letter before, you know, you die, sure, why not? This would be funny. Yeah, let's see." And he opens it up. And there is a splitting noise, almost like a glass shattering, as something from the letter pierces through his skull.
Oh.
And he drops the letter. And as this happens, Marcus just takes a step back before, from the letter, something almost invisible pierces Marcus through the skull as well. And slowly, the letter itself begins to almost vibrate as, crawling from the pages and the text, there are these nearly imperceptible strands of thread. And Marcus just looks at all of you before you watch him crystallize and shatter like a diamond dropped on the floor. And Ryan coughs as he says, "Oh, that's not how this works. Then there are rules again." Who are you? What? No, this isn't fit. And immediately he's rigid. Before his posture relaxes and his eyes look up at Damon. Well, this is new. Hello. I don't really like this vocal range. I'm going to have to do something about that, but I don't really have the time to yet. You two are not of importance. You may go. And then they went home. And as he says, and then they went home, you're both exactly at your home. Almost as if you were plucked from reality and placed in your house. Individually.
I was gonna say which way.
It is... You don't have the same house, I don't think. So you are ripped from where you are, from each other, and placed in your house. Well, that was something. And as he walks forward, he turns to you. Joan. And he says, and then they couldn't move. And then they couldn't cast.
Charlie,
Yes.
funny thing.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid loophole. Stupid loophole here that I want to catch
What's
you
your-
on. She doesn't go by they, them. That wouldn't work.
That actually doesn't matter.
Fuck!
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I wanted to see if I could catch you. I know.
No, it's
Just
not.
fucking right back.
Anne Ryan is gone. Anne Ryan's about wordplay. Arad is not about wordplay. The
I
fates
know.
don't care what you identify as.
I fucking get him.
Can I have your name? Oh, sorry. This face probably deceives you. You're not from my story. Who are you? And as this happens, you watch a hand reach to the cheekbones of this Enryan's face as it rips the skin, pulling with the hand, tearing, but there is no blood, as silver and gold flakes of magic burn feathers into existence, and a Corvid Aarakocra is staring at you. That is much better. Hello. What is your name?
My name is Joan Arcturus.
Wonderful.
I belong here.
That is correct. But you've been here long enough that my strings have managed to wrap around you, and as he says so, he almost winds his hand around something you can't see and drags you 2 steps forward. But... And Ryan played his part well enough. He didn't know it, of course. You do not need to worry. I am not here to take something from you. I am not here to hurt you, and I will let you go home and forget all of this happened. I am here to save you. I just need a tiny favor first. Favor number 1. What do you know about Pierce the Veil?
What? How do you know that name? You
Be-
should know.
I shouldn't know that name, but he made a very important mistake. And someone from my home found him. So tell me, what do you know? He's not important to this as much as the other one. But if you know about him, you may know about his company that he keeps.
I won't be able to deny you this information, will I?
I'm asking. Please tell me. I am not a brute. I will not force you.
Charlie,
Mm-hmm.
evens or odds?
Odds.
What is your name?
My name is Aradh. But you may call me the Fates. Now, pretty please. I give you mine. You tell me about him.
Whenever they took my memories,
Mm-hmm.
how much of her did they break?
75%. They brought back
Because
what
it
they
was
could.
her soul that was bonded, so she's no longer bound by the guild's
No.
rules.
Yeah.
If I tell you, you'll send me home.
Of course.
Not to the guild, to home.
Where is your home? It may be difficult, but I can send you wherever you please.
What if it was taken?
Taken by whom?
Eaten. A thing that has no name. A thing that sings and consumes and makes you forget.
Ah. The entity that is so difficult for most to describe.
She immediately shakes her head free. I was sent to investigate. My role at the guild was to garner literature, history, information, find the artifacts that would help. This place was supposed to be promising.
How much have you learned about this place?
Not nearly enough, considering I spent 2 months in a cage.
I am so sorry. I know
But
it
this
is.
place is wrong.
That's because this place is dying. This place has lost something quite vital to its existence. How much have you learned about Jessica Vendagron?
I remember hearing whispers in passing. Last time that I was in the guild, there was the Veil himself mentioning something. Seems they've got themselves a little group now.
A group? Who is in this
There are 4
group?
of them.
4. 4? Who could it?
Pierce the Veil.
Theseus.
What?
His name. That clever god. Okay. You may go now. Back to your home. And he lets go. And he flicks his wrist. And the glass case that used to house you is rebuilt. And he walks away.
No. No, no. This isn't my home. I don't belong
Your home
here.
is gone. Your home will never be found again. And it is okay. Because the good news is that you get to go exactly where it is. He snaps his fingers, and you explode. There is no blood, there is no viscera, there is only string where you stand in a cocoon. And he just says, into oblivion. And that is where we're going to end this one shot.
Holy
Let's go!
crap. What? Oh